It's nice to meet you. I'm Emma, James's new secretary.
Nice to meet you. James always speaks highly of you.
I'm sorry to contact you out of the blue, but I really wanted to say hello in person. So I asked James for your contact information.
Oh, thank you for taking the time to reach out to me. James has mentioned you to me before. He's very impressed with your skills and is looking forward to see you grow even further. It makes me feel relieved.
That's good to hear.
I'll be counting on you to take care of James from now on. It's comforting to have someone like you by his side.
Oh, not at all. By the way, miss, I heard that your name is Jessica. It's a vintage name, isn't it? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh? Is it? I'm 38 years old.
What? 38 years old? Is it a name that was popular at the time? It feels kind of old-fashioned, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean by old-fashioned?
Never mind. So, James is 10 years younger than you, isn't he?
Yes, that's right. So what?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't know any couples with such an age gap around me, so it's kind of unusual.
Is it really that surprising? There are a lot of couples with an age gap these days.
Oh, I see. But being 10 years apart and getting married is kind of amazing in a way, isn't it?
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but... well, never mind. Emma, I'm counting on your support for James.
Yes, sure thing.
I know being a secretary can be tough, but hang in there. I think we'll have plenty of opportunities to meet from now on. If you have any problems, feel free to reach out.
Thank you so much. Likewise, it's great working with you. Anyways, I'll get back to work now. Excuse me. Hello, a long time no see.
Oh, hi Emma.
Yesterday a friend gave me a rare souvenir, and I thought you would like to try it, so I'll give it to James to pass it on to you.
Oh, how exciting.
But, she actually got it from a newly opened store that's very popular among young people and is hard to get. They say you have to wait for an hour to get it.
Really? Where is it?
It's probably not a place you know because it's geared towards young people. It became popular after an influencer who is popular among young people introduced it on social media.
Wow, it's such a famous store. I'm looking forward to trying it.
Since only young people are lining up, it's hard for you to get close to it, so I thought I'll give you a piece of it as a gift.
Huh?
Oh, but you don't check social media, do you?
I do check social media, you know.
Oh, really? I thought you might be too old for that kind of thing.
Age doesn't matter, you know. My friends check it too.
Oh, I see. That snack looks trendy and is definitely geared towards young people. I'm worried if it will suit someone like Jessica.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Age doesn't matter when it comes to good food, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking forward to trying it. Thank you for your kindness.
Hello, it was nice to meet you today.
Likewise, it was nice to meet you too. Yes, after that I went on a lunch date with my husband.
Have you returned home already?
I got back home a little while ago. Is everything okay? Did you have something to discuss with James?
No, it has nothing to do with James. I was waiting for a chance to talk to you alone.
Me? Did something happen? James not being there is better, you say. Is there anything you're worried about?
I just wanted to ask you something that's been on my mind. Can I ask you about it?
What is it that's been bothering you? What is it?
I'm curious how someone like you with such a significant age difference met James. It's not easy to meet a man 10 years younger than you.
What? What's wrong? Why are you asking such a sudden question?
You just met Jessica for the first time today, right?
Yes, that's right.
I was really surprised when I saw you, though.
Surprised? Was there something about me that surprised you?
Well, you see, you're an older woman, and looks pretty average, while James is a super handsome guy with high specs. I can understand if his partner was someone really beautiful, but I just can't wrap my head around it. So I wanted to ask how you met and managed to get him.
Emma, what's gotten into you? I don't understand why you're saying these things.
No, I mean, don't keep repeating it like that. I just want to know how an ordinary middle-aged woman like you was able to marry James.
Emma, do you realize how rude you're being?
Am I being rude? I'm just saying what I honestly think, right? Well, I think everyone at the company probably thinks the same way.
Did you hear someone else say that?
I didn't hear it from anyone in particular, but come on, let's be real. You're just an ordinary-looking woman who's 10 years older than James. It just doesn't make sense, you know?
Excuse me? I'm your boss's wife, you know. Stop being disrespectful.
I'm not disrespecting you or anything. I'm just stating my opinion.
You are so rude. I thought you were a more respectable person since you're a secretary.
It's good to be honest, isn't it? Oh, I see now. Your family was rich, right? Your parents must have invested a lot of money into him.
How do you know about my family? And my parents never invested anything into him.
Are you kidding me? If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't marry an old lady like you.
I don't know where you heard about my family, but you're wrong. Maybe you don't know because you just joined the company, but James built the current company from scratch on his own. His success is due to his own hard work and effort. That's why our parents didn't provide any assistance.
Are you saying it's not for money? That's ridiculous! Your parents probably supported James behind the scenes. You just don't know it.
I'm telling you, they didn't do that. You just refuse to believe it.
Then how did you get James? He could have married someone like me, who was younger and more beautiful.
What? Hey, Emma, could it be that you like James?
I thought older women were clueless about this kind of thing, but of course you would have figured it out eventually, right? That's right.
Huh? Emma, are you serious?
Of course I am.
Serious about what? What are you thinking? James is married to me, you know.
That's messed up my plans. I chose this company because I thought I could snag a young, handsome CEO. I never thought he would be married.
What's gotten into you? There are things you can joke about and things you can't.
I wouldn't joke about something like this. I love James. At first, I thought I would give up when I found out he was married, but after meeting you, I changed my mind. There's no need to give up, right?
Why would you say that? It's one thing not to know, but most people would give up once they find out, right?
Well, that may be true for most people, but I noticed it. It turns out that I'm better looking and younger than you.
What? Are you stupid?
I'm serious. Unfortunately, you don't stand a chance with him. There's no man who doesn't fall for me.
James won't be fooled by you.
Who knows? Actually, all the men I've dated so far have been married, but in the end, they all chose me over their wives. Men are so easy.
What? You've only dated married men?
Yes, that's right. Their wives never found out, though.
No, that's unacceptable as a human being.
We were just having fun, so it doesn't matter. But this time, I'm serious. So I told you to have a fair and square competition. That's why.
Competition? What kind of person are you? What a despicable woman you are.
You can say whatever you want, but it doesn't matter now. It's in the past. And it's not a problem since it didn't come to light.
It's not a problem if it didn't come to light.
But you know, they just come to me on their own, even if I don't invite them. It seems like everyone is crazy about me. I'm not the bad one since I didn't invite them, am I?
I see.
But now you understand, right?
What, that you're a despicable woman?
No, it's not about that. James will fall for me too, you'll see. Jessica. So we'll have to ask you to give him up.
I see. You have great confidence. I really can't even muster the energy to be angry at someone as ridiculous as you. I have no intention of competing with you.
Enjoy feeling confident while you can.
It's a shame, though. I was told the new secretary was competent, so I was reassured. I never expected her to be such a scheming woman.
I'm a genius. Not only can I deceive men, but I can also deceive you.
Is that so? I was completely fooled. By the way, does James know about this?
Of course not! James trusts me from the bottom of his heart. I always act as the best secretary in front of him. So I have one request.
Promise?
Please, don't tell James about what we talked today. If you do, I'll mess up the company.
What? What are you even talking about at this point? It's really ridiculous!
Anyway, if you want to protect his company, then stay quiet.
Emma, where are you right now? You've really done it now.
Oh, Jessica. Hello. I'm in the president's office at the company right now.
It's not hello. What the hell is going on?
Well, what's wrong? Why are you so angry?
It's not what's wrong. James said he forgot his tie, so I came to deliver it to the company, but I was stopped by the security guard and couldn't get in.
Is that so? That's unfortunate.
I'm his wife. It's ridiculous that I was stopped. You're the one who pulled the strings behind the scenes, aren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, but the tie. Though, if that's what you're talking about, then it's no longer necessary.
What do you mean it's not necessary? James asked me to bring it.
Well, if he asked you because it's necessary, then it's obvious, isn't it? You just don't understand things after one time, do you? I already prepared it, so it's not necessary anymore. The ones I chose and bought are better than the ones you choose. I always thought the ties he wears are so tacky. Jessica, you really have no sense, do you? Well, I guess it can't be helped since you're an older woman.
What? Ugh, you're such a rude person.
Is that so? I want him to be perfect, so from now on, I'll choose and buy the things he wears.
What are you talking about?
You said that James's support? Please. I'll take good care of James, so you don't have to worry anymore.
Stop fooling around already. This tie is the most important thing to James. He always wears it as a lucky charm for important business negotiations. He was planning to wear it for today's negotiation, but he forgot it at home and asked me to bring it.
Oh, I see. But it's too bad. From today on, this important tie will change. I chose the one for James. I'm sure he'll like the one I chose for him more than the one you picked.
That's enough. I can't talk to you anymore. I'll contact James directly and give it to him.
Oh, that's impossible. James is in a meeting right now.
But he carries a smartphone with him, so he should be reachable.
Oh, that's also impossible. He left his phone in the president's office, so I don't think you can contact each other now.
Oh, really? That's a problem.
Yeah, it's too bad. But let's give up. I'll explain everything to James myself, so don't worry.
Okay, I understand. Then can you give the tie to him for me?
But I already told you that the tie is prepared.
Anyway, come and get it now.
Oh, by the way, you haven't told James about me yet. You kept your promise, haven't you? You haven't mentioned me to James yet. Well done.
Yes, I haven't told him yet. After that, I thought about it and realized that maybe you're just thinking about him on your own. As his secretary, he trusts and expects a lot of you, and I trust James. So for now, I've decided not to say anything.
Being young is definitely a good thing, isn't it? He always wants to have young people around him because he's stuck at home with an old lady. James is also a man, so he prefers a younger woman. It's only a matter of time before he chooses me over Jessica, who's old.
You always say such funny things. James would never choose someone like you. I just don't want to bother him with such trivial matters.
Trivial matters? That's because you can afford to be carefree now.
Is that so? Anyways, can you just accept this tie quickly?
Did you not hear what I said earlier? I already said that it's not necessary anymore.
Just come and get it now. You'll regret it if you don't give it to James.
What do you mean?
It's for your own good to take it now.
Fine, I'll accept it just this once.
You should have just accepted it quietly from the beginning. Anyway, thank you.
Hey Jessica, how are you? There's something I really want to ask you.
What is it? Hey, how are you? You're still such a rude person. I can't believe you have the nerve to contact me like this.
Oh, come on, it's no big deal. Let's be friendly with each other since we both love the same person.
You're truly hopeless, you know that? I'm not even interested in listening to your nonsense. I'm not so bored that I want to listen to your nonsense. Should I just block you now?
Come on, don't be so cold. Listen to me for a moment. Oh, by the way, the reason I contacted you today is because, well, I want you to break up with James right now.
Huh? You always say things that make no sense.
Oh, you still don't know? I started dating James.
What? Why are you suddenly saying something like that? Stop saying weird things.
It's true. He's head over heels for me. A young girl over an old lady like you, right? I won this competition.
That's a lie.
No, it's true. I understand if you don't want to believe it.
I won't believe anything you say.
Even if you say you don't believe me, it's the truth. James said he'll break up with you.
Oh, really? I've never heard that from him.
He's so kind, so he doesn't want to hurt you. If you heard that he chose someone younger than you might faint or something. Well, I thought that might be the case. But you never know when he'll tell you if you wait, right? That's why I contacted you instead. You feel frustrated that he might be stolen by a younger me, but don't you want James, who you love, to be happy?
Sorry, I can't help laughing about how ridiculous this all sounds.
What's so funny about it? I want to be with James right now.
Oh, I see.
I'm the type to act quickly once you've made a decision. That's why I can't wait so long and want to break up soon, right?
But that's just impossible. There's no way James would betray me.
You're so full of confidence, even though you're an old lady.
Well, that's right. Do you know why James chose me?
There's no reason, really. He just happened to choose you, who happened to be there at the right time. He was too busy with work and didn't have any opportunities to meet anyone else. Poor James.
You say you're dating him, but you don't know anything about him, do you? Are you really dating him?
What the heck? Don't keep me in suspense. Just tell me already.
Hey, have you ever asked James what type of girl he likes?
Of course. Men like younger and prettier women over older women, don't they?
You really don't know, do you? Maybe the men around you have been like that too. Well then, shall I tell you?
Just say it already.
Well, you see, James has certain conditions for the person he falls in love with.
What? Conditions?
Yeah, there are conditions. It's like, he likes women who are 10 or 20 years older than him.
What? That's impossible.
It's true. He's always had a thing for older women. That's why he chose me, 10 years older, to marry.
That's a lie. James is just being considerate of you. An older woman. You're just trying to convince yourself of that. It's definitely true.
It's too bad. He talked about his preference for older women, and even his parents have mentioned it. Apparently, he also dated someone much older than him before me. So it's true.
You're lying. Stop saying nonsense. You're trying to break up James and me. I won't be fooled.
So, I'm saying that it's true. Why don't you ask him and confirm it? You're dating him, aren't you?
That's right. He chose me, so it's definitely the lie that he likes old ladies.
It would be shocking to find out that the person you love likes someone completely opposite from you. Well, that's why I realized that what you're saying is a lie.
Shut up! You damn old hag!
Your true nature as a nasty woman is finally coming out. That's why, unfortunately, just give up. You lost this battle.
It's definitely a lie.
Well, don't be so down. It can't be helped.
I won't believe it, no matter what. There's no way an old lady like you can beat a young me.
I understand how you feel. You were so confident that you'd win, and it's hard to accept the truth.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like this.
I know you're feeling down right now, but there's something that's been on my mind a bit too.
What is it?
I heard that you're good at your job, but I can't help wondering if everything about your career and credentials is a lie.
What? Why would you say that all of a sudden? It's not relevant now.
It's just that I've been thinking about it for a while now. As a secretary, you don't seem to have any manners, the way you talk to the boss's wife, and the way you mix work with your private life. Are you sure you have the qualifications necessary to be a secretary?
What? That is, I don't need to be polite to you just because you're James's wife and I like James. That's all there is to it.
Oh, really? Poor thing. You probably didn't know this, but let me tell you.
What now? Is there something else?
Before I got married, I was the head of the secretariat of a top-notch company, so I can sort of tell if you have the qualifications to be a secretary or not. I'm the kind of person who wants to get to the bottom of things once I'm interested. So I contacted the personnel department to check your resume. And guess.
What?
I found out that the resume you submitted during the interview is missing.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, I have a pretty good idea who did it.
What? Are you doubting me?
I didn't say anything like that. What are you getting so worked up about?
No, I'm not getting worked up or anything.
Oh, I know. The HR department should have the resume saved as data. You should check with them. But it's really suspicious that they would dispose of the resume like that.
The HR department has the data?
Yes, they do. Is there something you're worried about them finding?
No, not really. It's okay even if they see it.
That's true.
But I just don't like the idea of having my privacy invaded.
But you mix your work and personal life together anyways. You're just saying that because you don't want to be looked into.
Even though I said it wouldn't be a problem if I were to be, it's just that I don't like the idea of being investigated. Well, you just have to make sure you're not seen, right?
What are you planning to do?
Oh, come on. It's obvious, isn't it? If I seduce the guy in the HR department, he'll tell me anything I want to know. And if I can get him to delete the data, problem solved. It won't affect me at all.
Are you trying to manipulate another man again? Well, hiding something implies that there's something to hide, you know?
What?
You still won't admit it? You're really unbelievable.
Ha! I win! You may be the boss's wife, but you're an outsider to the company, so there's no way you can manipulate people inside the company.
I'm not so sure about that. And besides, only management can access employees' personal information, so it's pointless to go after other male employees. Just give up and admit it already.
Whether it's management or not, all men are the same, right? Like I said before, there's no man who can resist me, so you should give up already.
You really don't know anything, do you? You can act tough now, but it won't last long.
What?
You don't know who the head of HR is? It's scary that you don't know.
What do you mean? Spit it out!
I think I'll disappoint you. But the head of HR is my brother.
What? Your brother? Your brother is the head of HR?
That's right. You really didn't know, did you? I heard you were a competent secretary, so I thought you knew the internal situation of the company.
There's no way I could know that!
So, whatever you do is useless. My brother won't be deceived by you, and I've already told him everything.
So, such a thing?
Well, you were so desperate to get James that you completely neglected your work, didn't you? You had no idea about the internal information, do you? What's so great about being an excellent secretary?
Hey, stop it! What's the matter with you?
I never trusted you from the beginning. James hasn't been told anything yet because he's still expecting something from you. But I'm sure he'll be shocked when he finds out.
From the beginning? That's a lie. It must be a lie. Because you believed me and got deceived.
It seems like I was one step ahead of you. I had to deceive you to reveal your true nature. Your behavior and attitude towards me were unacceptable as a secretary. I'm currently investigating whether there's any misrepresentation, including your past work history. Once everything is clear, I'm going to tell James too.
What? You're just saying things off the top of your head. Where's the evidence?
I said we're currently investigating. So just wait nervously, okay?
It's such a terrible company to investigate even employees' private matters. Unbelievable!
Why are you getting so mad? Do you have something to hide? Falsifying your work history is a serious crime, you know. Which one is worse, It's written in the employment contract you signed, isn't it? That we would investigate if you took actions that caused or were likely to cause damage to the company. And you've become the subject of that investigation.
I didn't even read the contract properly.
It's your own fault for not reading the contract properly. Anyway, just give up already. You're finished.
Jessica, please. I apologize for everything I've done so far. I'm not even dating James. I made up all the lies. I'm really sorry.
James would never fall for someone like you. I never believed anything you said from the beginning, and it's too late for apologies. Do you think I can keep a wicked woman like you, a scammer, close to James? It can't just be forgotten.
I'm sorry. I understand now. I won't go near James anymore, and I'll quit the company too. Please forgive me.
It's already too late. But, as for the company's disciplinary action, it's not up to me to decide. So just wait for the company's response. Look forward to it. I heard that after, Emma contacted the company regarding the unauthorized investigation of her personal information. She threatened to sue the company by hiring a lawyer. She is just an evil person, isn't she? When we looked into her private life, we found more and more misconduct, including falsifying her work history and embezzling money from her previous employer. Her parents had to shoulder the burden of the embezzled money and pay it back. I reported everything to James, who had trusted her, and he was shocked at his poor judgment. Emma was severely scolded in front of the board members, including James, and given 2 options: to go to the police or to reform and work for the company. She promised to reform herself and work for the company. James asked me to be her mentor, so I trained her strictly and made her obtain all the necessary qualifications for a secretary. She's become a wonderful secretary, calling me big sister and always following me like a puppy, showing great affection. Her character and manners have improved dramatically, and she has grown into an outstanding secretary. I guess she had the potential all along. As for me, I'm revered as the god who turned the evil woman into a saint by everyone in the company, and Emma's parents even thanked and respected me. James and I are still good friends and have a good relationship. No one can come between us.
Hey, Kay. You must be tired after a long day. Today is a special day for us. Do you remember what day it is? The answer is, it's our 6-month anniversary of being engaged and living together. That's why I left work early today. Since it's a special day, I'll prepare a fancy dinner. I'll go grocery shopping before coming home, so please wait a bit if you're feeling hungry. Don't eat anything just because you're feeling a little peckish, okay? We won't be able to enjoy the dinner that I prepared if you do. Oh, by the way, what would you like to eat? Please reply to this message as soon as you see it, and I'll buy the ingredients to make your favorite dish. Missed call. Missed call. Kay? Please reply? What's going on? Missed call. What the hell is going on? You keep calling me non-stop. What do you mean what's going on? You haven't been replying to me, and you didn't even answer my phone calls. Besides, after I finished shopping and got home, all of your stuff was gone. I'm worried about you and trying to contact you. What the hell is happening? It's nothing. I sent all of my stuff to my parents' house, and I'm at their house right now. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Don't you get it? I wish you could have sensed it already. I want to break up with you. Of course, that means breaking up our cohabitation too. Why all of the sudden? Because if I told you, you'd just try to stop me, right? That's why I left without saying anything. That might be true, but I love and cherish you. If I did anything wrong to make you uncomfortable, I'd like to know what went wrong. It's too late for that now. And I wish you could have figured it out already. That's impossible! Even though we're partners, I can't read your mind, you know. But we can resolve this by talking it out. We're engaged after all. We'll be a married couple someday, won't we? That's why we need to make an effort to understand each other. Huh? How long are you going to keep saying things like engagement and marriage? I see. You really want to break up with me. You want to cancel our engagement, right? That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Why? Why? Jeez, you're so bad at understanding. It's frustrating. It's your fault that it turned out this way. Huh? You just keep working overtime every single day because you're too busy with work. It's been like that for a while now. Your work is more important than me, isn't it? That's not true. You are important to me. I always think about you. But right now, I have a big project going on and the workload is increasing, so overtime is unavoidable. But that's just temporary, and I don't have a choice because it's work. I feel guilty for making you feel lonely, but you work too, so you understand, right? Shut up. That's just an excuse. Because you work late every day, the house is always a mess, and you're even cutting corners on meals. Yes, I apologize for that, but work will settle down soon and then I can take care of the house. Would you reconsider breaking off the engagement, please? There's nothing to reconsider, absolutely not. But we've only been engaged and living together for 6 months, and yet you're neglecting me and our house like this. If we get married, it'll only get worse. It can't be helped, it's work. Or do you want me to quit my job? If I quit, our income will drop significantly. It'll be tight financially. Hey, use your head more. Why don't you look for a place where you can work for shorter hours with the same salary as now? You know, I earn more than average people. There's no such workplace under that condition. Oh, geez. Another excuse. You're not qualified to be my wife at all. That's terrible. You're the one who's terrible. Because you were too focused on work, you neglected me and the house. But that's because we were trying to save money together and build a house. You're the one who said that. That's why I worked so hard. That doesn't mean you can ignore me. You should have adjusted your working hours. In other words, the reason for our breakup is your lack of effort. My mom is wonderful in that regard. She always puts me first. You should learn from her a little. Yes, my situation doesn't matter, huh? Look, I'm also upset right now. Why don't we calm down first and talk things out? Maybe our feelings will change if we do that. There's no way my feelings will change. I'm an elite businessman, you know? You can't even do household chores properly. It's just not a good match. Did you really think that way? That's so shocking. And you seem to be insinuating that I'm slacking off on housework. But you're the one who hasn't done any housework at all. You leave your clothes all over the sofa and just leave them there. We both work, so couldn't you have helped out a little bit? Pathetic. You should be able to do that on your own. That's what I mean by a lack of effort. Well, I was wrong. I'm sorry. So please, don't leave me. I know how much you want to cling to me. I'm cool, and I'm an elite after all. But to be honest, it's annoying to deal with that kind of thing, so just give up quietly. I can't do that. It's too sudden. Hey, are you cheating on me? Are you comparing me to someone? Trying to switch to the better one? There's no way I would do that. But even if I were cheating on you, isn't it your fault? What did you say? I can't tolerate this anymore. You're acting weird towards me. You're pushing all the housework on me and treating me unfairly. If you had so many complaints, couldn't you have helped with the housework? What's wrong with you? You're trying to make me do the housework? My mother would be disappointed if she heard this. What's with this? Talking about your mother the whole time. Aren't you embarrassed at your age? That's called being a mama's boy. I can't believe you're such a mama's boy. And on top of that, you have the worst personality. That's enough. I'm completely over you. Let's break up. Finally, you came to your senses. I've been saying that from the beginning. Oh, and you know what? I'll give you some advice out of kindness. You need to work on yourself more or you'll never be happy. Thanks for your concern, but no thanks. Don't ever contact me again. Missed call. Missed call. Please, please answer me. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, come on. What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to contact me again? I'm sorry about that, but I don't understand. You asked me for compensation, didn't you? Why should I have to pay for that? If that's the case, you know best. Huh? Maybe you think that my infidelity was the reason for the breakup? That's a big misunderstanding. I never cheated on you. Oh, really? You're the worst. You even lie. You know, I was suspicious of you. Your behavior at the time was too sudden and unnatural. So I hired a detective to investigate. And evidence of your infidelity was found, just as I suspected. You're truly the worst. What the hell is that? After doubting me, you invaded my privacy without permission? You've been preparing for revenge this whole week? Don't pull such a dirty trick on me, you ugly, evil woman. You can say whatever you want. I think that you who cheated on me is more dirty and ugly. Besides, if we had broken up peacefully, I wouldn't have even noticed your affair and I wouldn't have demanded compensation. So this is the punishment you deserve. Hey, you've been making a fuss about me cheating, but where's the proof? Well, I didn't cheat, so there's no such thing as proof. Of course, I have no intention of paying compensation. That's too bad. Whether you like it or not, you will definitely pay compensation. Hey, don't you know? If there's no evidence that I cheated on you while we were engaged, I won't admit to infidelity and won't be obligated to pay compensation. Oh, don't worry, it's okay. As I mentioned earlier, there is solid evidence. The proof photo should have already been sent through my lawyer. Check your mailbox. The photos capture you entering the hotel with another woman and leaving the hotel with her the next day. What did you say? Hey, wait a minute. This must be some kind of mistake. Oh, I remember. It's definitely the day I helped a woman having trouble. Huh? Poor girl. Her boyfriend was a cheating guy, and she didn't know that she had been cheated on for a long time. Isn't that me now? No, it's a different story. Her name is Elise. On the day Elise found out about her boyfriend's affair, they had a big fight over it. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it was. But in the end, there was no proof of cheating, so Elise lost the fight and was kicked out of their house. And then? Elise, who was kicked out, was at the depths of despair. She was going to dedicate everything to him, but being cheated on and she had no place to go home. So she lost the meaning of life and was trying to jump into the river in the middle of winter. I happened to see her at that moment and called out to her because I thought it was dangerous to leave her alone. What a beautiful story. You could be a writer and sell it. It's a true story. So I heard the situation from Elise, and I thought it would be better if I stayed with her that night. So I reluctantly took her to the hotel. Reluctantly? It seems like you were pretty happy to go with her, though. You went in with a pretty happy expression on your face, I believe. Well, there were some enjoyable moments in our conversation, you know? We just happened to get caught in a photo at that time. I see. So, what about the part where you two were holding hands? She actually held onto my arm first. She was a woman in distress, so I didn't shake her off. I see. So it's okay for me to be hurt like this. No, that's not what I meant. After spending a night with a woman you didn't even know without telling me? Even if there was a situation, you should have at least contacted me. You being suspicious was a given at that point. That's definitely my fault. But if I told you, it would just make you more anxious. You're always working overtime, so I thought it would be okay if you didn't find out. And since you're always so busy with work, I thought you didn't care about me anymore. That's why I didn't contact you. I see. Well, I guess it's okay for that part then. But you've met this Elise person many times, haven't you? Well, I was worried about Elise, and since I said I would listen to her anytime, she came to me. Oh my. So you listened to her patiently at the hotel all night every time? You're so kind. No, it's not like that. Believe me, I didn't do anything you're thinking of. Enough. I'm not stupid enough to be fooled by your pathetic lies. Besides, there's more than one piece of evidence. There are also things that I didn't send you. There are plenty of proofs of your infidelity. That's not... So, what kind of story are you going to tell me now? Okay, I got it. I give in, I did cheat on you. As I told you when we broke up, it was because of your lack of effort. What? Are you picking a fight? No, we've had enough fights already. It takes a lot of energy to argue, you know. I don't want to waste any more energy on this. Seems like you already spent a lot of energy thinking of excuses for your infidelity. Well, I'm sorry for that. Whatever the reason, I'm the one who did wrong. I'll pay you the compensation if you insist. Why do you have to put it that way? You really don't get it. Well, if I get paid, that's fine. And I feel great after breaking up with such a terrible person. Same here. As long as I pay the money, I can live happily with Elise. I feel so relieved. Oh, really? Then please don't contact me again. Just to let you know, I won't show any mercy even if you can't pay the compensation fee. Okay, I got it. Missed call. Maria! My beloved Maria, can we talk again? I really want to talk to you. Missed call. Please, answer me! Maria! Jeez, you are such a shameless person. How can you persistently contact me again like this? Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You are so self-centered. And what's with my beloved Maria? It's disgusting and makes me sick. Please don't ever call me that again. I'm sorry. So, what do you want now? You have already paid me all the compensation money. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I will block your calls after this. Wait, after that incident, I have reconsidered a lot of things. I also realized that I had some faults. So, can we start over? We can make it work this time. You know, love becomes stronger after overcoming a crisis. Don't people say that all the time, right? I can't believe it. Do you even know what you're saying? That's too convenient to you. Have you forgotten how you blamed me when we broke up? What an airhead. I should learn from you. Anyway, you're the one who threw away the chance yourself. Didn't I tell you that we should calm down first and talk things out? That it might change your mind if we did that? You gave away the last chance yourself, and you hurt me so much. And you still want to do something to me? I understand that you want to cling to me. After all, I'm a kind and beautiful woman who can do housework and good at what I do. But to be honest, this is really annoying. I understand. I've said some terrible things and hurt you badly. As you said, I missed the chance you gave me, but please, let's meet and talk about it. Then you'll understand how serious I am. We can spend happy times together like we used to. Oh, really? What a wonderful scenario. It's so lovely that it makes me laugh. What on earth could make a person change so much? Did you meet God or something? Ah, I found a goddess that is you. Disgusting. If I were a goddess, I would push you down to hell right now. No way! Sure I will. Wait, what about Elise? Didn't you leave me saying you were going to be happy with her? Actually, I broke up with Elise. What? In such a short time? Did she realize what a scumbag you are and run away? No, she's the scumbag. As soon as we started living together, she quit her job. And not only that, she doesn't even do any housework even though she doesn't work. Oh my, that sounds tough. But it's your own fault. You cheated on me without knowing who she really was, and it was your fault to move in together. It's not like that. Elise was lying to me. I was deceived. I thought she was good at cooking, but actually her mother made everything. Even when I went to her room, it was clean, but that was because Elise's mother cleaned it. See, I couldn't have known that. I was the one being deceived. I'm the victim here. That's too bad for you. But it seems like you two have a lot in common. A liar who can't do housework. I think you and Elise are a perfect match. No way, she's such a slob. Elise probably doesn't want to hear that from you either. So, what's your point? Just because you broke up with your mistress, you want to get back together with me? Don't mess with me. That's all just excuses. Whoever she is, you chose her. You should take responsibility to the end. And I can't believe you anymore. You said ridiculous things like we could be happy together again. But I absolutely refuse. I decline. But you have no heart to love others. The only person you love is yourself. That's why you can do cruel things so easily. And anyway, do you think housework is only for women to do? That's also ridiculous. A partner is a relationship where we support each other in life. It's wrong for one person to bear all the burden. If that were acceptable, one person in any relationship would always be at a disadvantage. I see. You're right. But my mother never complains, and she willingly does housework every day. She does housework perfectly every day, so I thought it was normal. You're old-fashioned. You should update your values. Besides, your mother is a full-time homemaker, right? That's why she does housework to reduce the burden on her partner. Is that so? Oh dear. You don't even know that? You're really an idiot. Besides, I work full-time, so there's no way I can do the same things as your mother. I thought you could do it. It's troublesome to be expected to do too much. Or rather, if you wanted me to do the housework perfectly like that, you should have let me be a homemaker. That's impossible. Why not? I won't be able to live in luxury. I'm stunned. I'm glad I broke up with a selfish person like you. Don't say that. Please, let's start over again. I apologize for everything and I've reflected on my behavior. So, what do you say? Even if you're sorry, you still won't do any housework, right? Anyone can reflect on their behavior. It's not something special. Huh? Even monkeys are smarter than you. They're even cuter than you. They might be better than you. That's mean, Maria. You're being so cruel. It's the truth. Can't help it. And also, I'm seeing someone now. Huh? It's your coworker, Joseph. Joseph? Why him? You didn't have any connections. That's right. He's someone I wouldn't have met under normal circumstances. But ironically, it was you who introduced me to him. What? I didn't introduce you to anyone. That's right. The reason is because you were bad-mouthing me at work. Oh. It seems like you have some idea of what I'm talking about. You were making fun of me at work, weren't you? Because of that, Joseph was worried about me and contacted me. Unlike you, he is very kind, sincere, and a wonderful person. I met him like this and ended up dating him. In a way, thanks to you. That's just... Don't believe Joseph. Joseph is deceiving you. I never said anything bad about you, so don't believe what he says. Huh? How can you say something like that? You've lied to me and hurt me so many times. Do you really think I would believe what you say? Don't make me laugh. Well, I'll teach you a lesson. Your colleagues at work hate you, you know. What? What makes you say that? I've got good reason to believe that. Everyone knows you're a mama's boy. I hear you are sarcastic with your female employees, comparing them to your mother. You always complain about how your mother would do it better. According to Joseph, you have a bad reputation at work. Your poor mother, she's being thought of strangely because of you. That's not true. It's not my fault, and neither is my mother. You're definitely to blame. Female employees are all repulsed by you. They don't want to have anything to do with you. There are a ton of complaints about you. What? Is that why there are only men around me all the time? That's right. Furthermore, your values are outdated. Even male employees are sick of you. That can't be true. It is true. Unlike you, I'm an honest person. Why don't you ask Joseph if you don't believe me? You always say things like, I don't do housework, or that's something women should do to everyone. And all you do at work is chat without doing much work. That's because I need a change of pace from work. Don't you have any sense of responsibility? You're getting paid for your work, and yet you don't work up to your salary. If you had any motivation, there might be a way to save you. But if not, you're just a hindrance. Hey, you don't have to talk to me like that. Come on. Shut up! Okay. If there's even one person like you, it will bring down the team's motivation, interfere with work and communication, and it will be a disadvantage to the company. Honestly, the president might even want to fire you. You can't possibly know that. Who knows? A lot of people at work already hate you, and you've lost their trust as a person, haven't you? Everyone already knows that you've cheated. Huh? Did you spread that rumor? I wouldn't do such a vulgar thing. We were just spending time together at Joseph's house, and coincidentally, some colleagues from work came over to drink. I welcomed them with some food and explained the situation, and I guess the rumor spread from there. Damn it, this will affect my position in the company. Don't worry, you never had that position in the first place. What? I've been listening to you all this time. You're making fun of me this whole time. I just think differently than everyone else, and you hate me just for that. Well, I'm at fault for cheating, but that's just how the world is. It's not just because of different values, but also because of your personality and behavior. You finally understand that cheating is the worst thing that you can do. In the end, it's your behavior that people don't like. Also, let me tell you something that you don't seem to know. Believe it or not, a man in his late 30s who is a mama's boy and arrogant isn't in demand, you know? You should work on being a better man. I see. Thanks for telling me. You really are kind. Even now you're worried about me this much. Huh? You really don't understand other people's feelings? I'm really starting to worry about you now. What do you mean? Never mind if you don't get it. Really? Yes, I don't care about you anymore. Hey, don't be so shy. Huh? Please be honest with your feelings and give me another chance. Huh? Are you still saying that? Yes, I've fallen in love with you all over again. You're not just beautiful on the outside, but in the inside too, and you're so strong. I don't want anyone but you. Why didn't I notice your charm before? Please forgive my foolishness. Maria, I truly love you from the bottom of my heart. Please believe me. It's too late for that. And are you crazy? You've treated me terribly in the past. Do you have no guilt? Stop saying disgusting things. I'm truly sorry for that. But because I hurt you in the past, I want to make you happy now. Well then, I'm happy with Joseph. If you truly love me, you will respect my decision, right? I'm sorry, I can't do that. Huh, you're still so selfish. Should I recommend a good hospital for you? I've been saying it all along, but I have a precious partner named Joseph, and yet you still want us to get back together. What you're saying is that I should betray my current boyfriend and date you instead. You're asking me to trust someone who would say something so despicable? Absolutely not! I refuse! No, that's not what I meant. And what you really want is a convenient woman who can work and do housework perfectly, right? How much longer are you going to belittle me? I'm in a relationship with Joseph and even thinking of getting married. So there's absolutely no chance of us getting back together. But I don't want anyone but you. Huh, spend the rest of your life regretting that. I can't be with you anymore. It's a waste of time and energy. Joseph proposed to me and we decided to get married. That's not the only good news, though. Both Joseph and I have been promoted. Thanks to that, we have a lot of financial stability in our lives. We travel together a lot. On the other hand, Kay, my ex-boyfriend, is being pressured by his mother to get married. Everyone knows about the awful things he did to me, so no one wants to approach him, and he's having a hard time with finding a partner. He can't stand being at his parents' house anymore, and apparently he's living alone. Probably because he can't do housework, his appearance is shabby, and he's even eating cup noodles alone for lunch. His boss saw him like that and said, someone who can't even take care of themselves can't do their job well, and apparently decided to demote him. On that point, Joseph is the best. Even after I got pregnant, he takes good care of me and washes the dishes for me. I do anything else I can do to help out. We're supporting each other to live happily together. Hey sis, how are you doing? What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to contact me again? Jeez, aren't you being too hard on your only little sister? Listen, whose fault is it really? Well, let's forget about that. I just wanted to contact my big sister because I have something very important to tell you. What important thing? I'm getting married. He finally proposed to me. I was tired of waiting. Wait a minute. That person you're marrying, it's not... Yes, it's him. It's John, of course. I can't believe you have the nerve to contact me like this. I'm beyond astonished. I might even respect you. Huh? Sis, aren't you going to congratulate me on my wedding? Of course I will. What's with that response? That's not very nice. Aren't you still my only big sister? Usually an older sister would be overjoyed at her little sister's wedding. Is that how mean a big sister can be? How awful! Listen, that's what would happen with normal sisters, right? Even I, if you hadn't done what you did, would have been genuinely happy for you. Are you still holding a grudge against John? It's been 6 months, you know. Sis, don't you think you're being too narrow-minded? I'm perfectly normal. What kind of world has people celebrating the marriage of a cheating man and a woman who stole someone else's fiancé? And to top it off, it's my own little sister. And now you're upset because I won't celebrate it? Who's really being mean here? I'm at a loss for words. You're really the type to hold grudges, aren't you, sis? Shouldn't you just forget about it already? Remembering it is just painful, you know? I think it's important to move forward. I wonder who's really talking here. Maybe you should be the one to reflect on what you did. John and I were engaged, you know. We already had the wedding date set and preparations were underway. But you took John away from me. Well, I guess it takes two to tango. What kind of hobby is it to steal your sister's fiancé? And what's even more unforgivable is that you haven't reflected on your actions at all. When you were caught in the act of cheating, you were laughing, I know. Ah, good times. I remember when you barged in on us while I was together with him. I was so surprised when he finally noticed you. I guess you were quicker to notice than your sister. We were in bed together and you just stared at us. You looked so pale and like you wanted to cry, but you put on a brave face. But when I saw your face, I couldn't help but laugh. You're such a... And then our parents came with you. At that point, I had no choice but to be defiant, you know? I knew any excuses would be useless. Dad was furious and wouldn't listen to me, and Mom was too busy crying to care. In the end, we got kicked out of the house. I can't believe you have the nerve to say that with a laugh. And you blamed me for our parents' anger, even though you didn't reflect on your own actions? I was just left alone, feeling lonely, and you were the one who boasted you were more suitable for him, remember? That's probably why they were angrier. It's no wonder you still can't go home because they haven't forgiven you. Oh, really? Well, shall we go see our parents now and just bow my head in apology or something? My own sister is truly the worst. I had heard rumors that you were still dating John, but now you're even talking about getting married. I can't even find the words to express how disgusted I am. Big sister, did you think we were going to break up? Sorry to disappoint you. We're bound by true love, unlike someone else. So there's no way we're breaking up. Oh, wait, big sis, were you hoping to get back together with him? Sorry about that. He's head over heels for me, you know. Just accept it. Instead of you, I'll build a happy home with him. Do whatever you want. Whether you get married or break up, it doesn't concern me in the slightest. I couldn't care less. Oh, you're putting on a strong front, big sis. You've always had quite the high pride, haven't you? Oh well, I plan to have a wedding ceremony, so make sure you attend, okay? What? A wedding ceremony? Are you serious? Don't ask rude questions. Of course I'm serious. I'm appalled. Do you even understand what you're saying? Who in the world celebrates the marriage of two people who started their relationship with theft? Do you even know that you've been disowned by our parents? Have some shame! Even if our love started with theft, it's because we were bound by true love that we were able to get to this point of getting married. If we get married, I'm sure our parents will understand and forgive us. You're so carefree. You need to face reality. You're so annoying! That's always been the case with you. You act like a straight-A student and make fun of others. Besides, I don't care about you anymore. Whatever you say now sounds like the howling of a defeated dog. Just show your barking face. Listen, Marie, even if your love is real, there's a thing called order in things. And there's such a thing as manners towards other people. You and John should have started dating after he properly broke up with me. Don't you understand that? If you don't get that, then you won't get the blessings of everyone. Of course, not from me either. Bye. Huh. Just go ahead and be frustrated. Hey sis, I just told Mom that I'm getting married. Did you really have to tell her? Of course, why would we keep it a secret? Okay, so what did Mom say? Of course she was happy for us. She seemed a little confused when she heard from me after 6 months, and it was to announce our marriage. But I'm sure she'll be happy for us. She'll even attend our wedding without any worries. I don't see how she could be happy for you. Judging from her reaction, she didn't even give you a word of congratulations. That's because Mama's still a little confused, that's all. Listen, just try to think about this calmly. Our parents won't be thrilled about the marriage of a sister who stole her older sister's fiancé, right? And besides, you're the one who's been estranged from them. They won't congratulate you. It's impossible. There's no way that's true. I'm their beloved daughter, you know. Even if they don't accept me now, they'll still attend the wedding. You're the only one being mean to me like this. This isn't being mean, it's just stating the truth. See, you're making fun of me again. Whatever, there will be lots of friends and family attending the ceremony, so I won't even invite you to the wedding. I didn't even ask to be invited, don't worry about me. But the way things are now, I don't think anyone will attend to celebrate with you. Oh, I see. If you keep saying that, I'll apologize. Sorry. I was in the wrong. See, I apologize properly. Don't hold a grudge forever, sis. People who are persistent like that are hated, you know. I see. You really won't reflect on your actions, huh? You're being so persistent. I am reflecting, and I apologized properly, didn't I? I'll say it again, but I won't attend the wedding. Goodbye. Wait, sis! Wait up! Hey, big sis, how are you? I was thinking that it's almost time for the wedding invitation to arrive. Did you see it properly? It's you again, Marie. I've been telling you repeatedly that I won't attend your wedding. It's pointless to convince me anymore. You're being selfish again. It's not selfishness. Can't you stop being so persistent? You know, stop holding a grudge forever like that. I'm your only cute younger sister, am I? Don't be so stubborn. Why do you want me to attend so much? Is it just to bother me? If so, give it up already. Who's really bothering whom here, big sis? What do you mean? Well, the parents of both families have already replied, but both parents are absent. And it's not just them. All of our friends, including John's, are also absent. This must be your doing, big sis. Why do you blame me? It's because you keep portraying me as an unhappy woman to everyone and never forgive me. By doing so, everyone sympathizes with us and they can't celebrate our wedding, you know? It seems like both families and your friends have reasonable thinking. I'm relieved. See, it turned out just as I said, right? It's just you two who are acting strange. If you think about it normally, no one can bless this marriage. It seems like you want to blame me for this too. It's obvious, isn't it? You always interfere with me. It's all your fault, big sister. It's because you're so stubborn that things turned out this way. Stop it already. We were so happy that everyone was blessing us and we could have a happy wedding. But now our wedding is ruined because of you. It's your fault, so take responsibility. Otherwise, I won't forgive you. Listen, why is it my fault? It's your own doing. I have nothing to do with it. Besides, even if I attended the wedding, would it solve anything? According to everyone, Big Sister is the biggest victim here, right? If you attend the wedding, everyone will think we've reconciled. If you forgive me and bless us, then other people will do the same. Besides, you're not at fault, aren't you? You still like John, don't you? You can see him wearing a tuxedo for free. It's such a good opportunity. You're really... How low can you be? Let me tell you, I don't have any feelings for John at all. Even if I'm happy to see him in a tuxedo, I don't want to see his face. Stop making fun of me. It's your own fault that no one is blessing you. I won't attend your wedding, no matter how many times you try to convince me. Oh, is it okay for you to say that to me, big sister? If you won't listen to my request, I have my own ways, you know. What do you mean? Big sister, remember when you were dating John? You took a lot of pictures, right? Pictures? You didn't. I found a lot of them on John's phone. Big sister, I can't believe you took such embarrassing pictures. Stop it. Delete them right now. Oh, then how about making a deal? I'll delete your embarrassing pictures in exchange for you attending my wedding. As a thank you. What do you say? You're such a terrible person. You coward. Can you really say that? Even though I could just go ahead and spread those photos right now. I'm holding back for you, you know. I thought you'd be troubled, big sis. I'm a nice of a younger sister. How are you a nice younger sister? Threatening me now just because things didn't go your way. You're the lowest of the low, Marie. So, what are you going to do? Are you going to attend the wedding or not? I don't think it's a bad story for big sis, you know. Fine, I'll attend the wedding. I'll try to persuade our parents and John's parents too. Yay! That's what I'm talking about. You understand, big sis. But in return... Huh? In return? What do you mean? Both sets of parents can attend the wedding, and no matter what happens, they won't complain, okay? Huh? What are you planning? I'm not planning anything. My role is just to persuade the parents. Whatever. Alright then, I'll leave it to you. Okay, got it. Hey sis, what the heck is going on here? Explain yourself properly instead of running away. I'm not running or hiding, you know. The wedding was great. Was there any problem? Don't play innocent with me. You hijacked our wedding. It was supposed to be our day, but the attention was on you and your friends. We were the ones who were supposed to be in the center of attention. Why did everyone congratulate you instead of me? Why wasn't it me? Oh, I had no intention of hijacking anything. I don't think anyone was under the impression that we were the main characters. Don't make excuses. And why do you even know John's brother? And why is he your fiancé? Oh, did I forget to mention that I'm dating John's brother, who happens to be your fiancé's brother? By the way, both of our families have known about this for a long time, and of course, they approve of our relationship, unlike someone else's. Since when? Since when have you been dating John's brother? Were you cheating on him with his brother? There's no way I would do such a thing, right? It was after your betrayal was exposed that I first met him. When John's parents came to apologize to me, his brother was there too. Our parents apologized for my sister's outrageous behavior, and we all had a talk together. At that time, I realized he was a very sincere person. Even though it wasn't his fault, he apologized to me so much and even cared about my health. He took me out to various places to distract me. Before I knew it, I was drawn to his kindness, and he finally confessed to me. I was so happy. He said, "I will never betray you no matter what. I will always treasure you, so please stay by my side." I really cried, and I was able to believe that he would never betray me. Both of our parents were so happy when we told them, and my mom even cried. What? I didn't hear about any of that. That's why I had to tell you. Besides, you were estranged from us. How was I supposed to tell you? You broke your promise! I didn't break it. My job was to convince both of our parents to attend the wedding. Besides, the promise was that you wouldn't complain no matter what happened at the wedding. If anyone broke it, it's you who's complaining now, isn't it? I'll never forgive you. Turning someone else's wedding into your own engagement party. Now that you've taken over the wedding, be prepared for retaliation. Remember that. Hey, you thief! Stop doing cowardly things and hand it over quickly. Now you're calling me a thief? Should I return the favor and call you a thief too? After all, you're the one who stole someone else's boyfriend, you thief cat. Shut up! You're always nitpicking at people's mistakes. Just hurry up and tell me. You took John's phone, didn't you? Tell me where you hid it. Oh, were you looking for John's phone? I have it right here. See? Why do you have it? Stop lying already. I told him, his parents I mean, that I was being threatened by my little sister. Huh? What are you talking about? You threatened me, saying if you don't do as I say, I'll spread pictures of you and John when you were dating, right? When I talked to him about it, he couldn't just let it go, so we decided to talk to his parents about it, and his father got really angry. He told us to leave it to him. So during the wedding reception, we had someone get John's phone from the groom's dressing room. You coward! Do you really think you can get away with that? That line is really villainous of you. Shut up! Shut up! Just give John's phone back right now, or I'll report you to the police for theft. Oh, but it's not theft. Huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, I get it. You're trying to trick me again, but it's useless to bluff like that. It's not a lie, not at all. Didn't you know? The name on John's smartphone account. The name? The name on the smartphone that John uses. It's under his father's name, so I just asked him to return it. It's not stealing. That's... Also, I have a message from our father for you and John. What is it? Not only did you betray your own sister, but you also had the audacity to be unrepentant and threaten my privacy. Your rotten personality is unforgivable. I will never forgive you or reconcile with you, you coward. That's what I wanted to say. Shut up! Everyone is making fun of me. That's a lie. It's just my sister's lie. I won't forgive you no matter what. I'll get revenge no matter what it takes. Jeez, you're such an idiot no matter what, Marie. See? Big sister always makes fun of me. So I took John away from you. I wanted to teach you a lesson by taking away your most important thing. You can say whatever you want, no matter how much you scream. What you did won't change. Besides, I recorded this whole phone call. Recorded it? Not just this call, I've recorded all of our previous conversations too. I'm going to the police with this audio data now. Threatening me is a serious crime. You better reflect on your actions this time. Saying that is useless again. Besides, if you go to the police, a criminal will come out of the family, you know. Our parents will never forgive that. Too bad for you. Actually, I'm using the speakerphone for this call. Speakerphone? No way! Yes way. My parents and his parents are all listening together now. This is a misunderstanding. Big sister misunderstood it on her own. I didn't mean to do that. I would never threaten you, big sister. Hey, everyone's listening, right? Please believe me, it's just a misunderstanding. It's too late for that now. My parents and his parents have nothing to talk to you about. That's not true. Mom, Dad, it's really a misunderstanding. Please believe me. It's too late, Marie. No one will believe you anymore no matter what you say. Both families have decided to cut off all contact with you and your husband from now on. It's called disownment. Well then, we'll never see each other again. Wait, Ellie! Mom! Dad! Please wait! Please listen to me, sis. Both families' lawyers contacted me. They sent a document of disownment and a pledge not to approach us again. This is terrible, and the pledge says that they'll take a fine if I violate it. Hey, sis, please do something. Isn't it a violation to contact me? Don't say such cruel things. I'm really sad. I'm also our parents' daughter, you know. But why do I have to suffer like this? I just happened to fall in love with John, who was your fiancé. It was just a coincidence that he was already acquainted with you and happened to be your fiancé. But everyone is taking your side. That's not fair. It's too cruel. Please understand my feelings. You know, it's not good to keep thinking like that forever. The cause of why you ended up like this is within yourself. What do you mean? Marie, you still don't understand why everyone is so angry with you, do you? Why are they angry? It's not just because you happen to like John, who was my fiancé. That's not the point. When you took John away, did you apologize from the bottom of your heart? Did you reflect on what you did and feel truly sorry for me and our parents? Well, You didn't, did you? Instead, to make a wedding a success, you even threatened me, your own sister, right? That's why we are here right now. Everyone has gone past the point of anger. They abandoned you as a person. They even despised you. But, Our parents were saying that they spoiled the cute youngest child too much. They only pampered you and didn't teach you important things as a person. They both cried and said that it was our fault that Marie turned out that way. But our parents... What are those tears for? I'm sorry. I finally realized that I've been selfish and only saying what I wanted. I've been relying on my older sister and our parents too much. Marie, since I was little until now, I've always gotten what I wanted. They bought me anything I wanted and didn't scold me when I avoided unpleasant things. Everyone always listened to me. I thought it was only natural, but this time it was different. My sister, father, and mother were angry with me. Everyone blamed me for being bad, and it made me upset that my sister took their side. Why did they suddenly become so cold to me when they used to forgive me for everything before? Since my sister was always able to do everything since she was little, I thought it would be okay for her to be a little kinder to me. But I became stubborn, and it got to the point where I couldn't take it back. My sister should have a little patience for her cute little sister. It's her duty as an older sister to help her little sister in trouble, right? But that's not right, is it? Listen, Marie, you can't remain a child forever. We're already grown-ups, and even if it was forgiven when we were children, it's not anymore. It won't work in the real world. Yes. From now on, you'll probably have to go through a lot of difficult times. No one in the family will help you. That's the seriousness of what you've done. It's your own fault. Yes, I understand. If someday you can truly reflect on yourself, maybe we can go back to being close sisters. Older sister, I understand. Well then, take care. Yes. I got married to John's older brother, my fiancé, and was living happily. Sometimes I thought of my younger sister, but we never talked about that time or her in my family. After about 3 years, my sister suddenly contacted me. Marie had decided to start working after that incident, but it seems she couldn't find a job. John also quit his job, and things didn't go well at the small company he managed to get into. He finally seemed to reflect on his past recklessness. Later, they had a child, but Marie, who had been cut off from family because of her past behavior, had no one to rely on and seemed to be struggling every day. She apologized while crying and reflecting on her actions. I still have mixed feelings about it, and I haven't forgiven her yet, but if she truly regrets her actions, that's good.
Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah. You have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3? No. Was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert, you're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're so good at making people angry. Don't Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else. But I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings leaned toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter, that would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily! Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter, huh? You damn bitch. Look, I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone is already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy's mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. Even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet pace. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you. I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no. It's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh. It seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me? You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, the groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together. Kylie, can I talk to you now? Oh, it's Alice. What's wrong? Suddenly. Did you receive the invitation by any chance? Great. The address hasn't changed. I thought you had escaped to a foreign country. I thought you wouldn't receive the invitation. But it seems like it has reached you properly. I'm really glad. Huh? Why do I have to run away to a foreign country? I don't have that kind of money. I don't have such plans. Oh, really? If it were me, I would want to do something like that. Don't compare me to you. That's a pretty cold way to talk. We're friends, so let's get along, okay? Right? What friends? You actually don't want me to come, do you? Isn't this invitation just a dig at me? How cruel to use an invitation as a dig. I just genuinely wanted you to come because, you know, isn't it ridiculous? To be invited to the wedding of the person who stole your lover? It's so pathetic, isn't it? It suits you perfectly. See, it's not a dig after all. But just so you know, I'm not planning on going to the wedding. And I don't have any feelings left for that guy. So don't worry. Oh really? Surprisingly, you seem to be taking it lightly. Did you not love him that much? Poor guy. Of course you would rather marry someone who's not as cold as you. I completely agree. Is that alright? Okay then. Oh, wait a minute, Alice. You don't have to come to the wedding, but you're coming to the reunion tomorrow, right? Reunion? I'm going. So what? I don't plan on seeing you, but I'm going to announce my marriage to everyone at the reunion tomorrow. So, you understand, right? Understand what? What? What are you talking about? I'm asking you to not reveal any of my embarrassing stories. It's fine if you want to wallow in self-pity and portray yourself as a miserable woman, but I don't want to be involved in that. Well, I'm sure everyone will believe my story more than your made-up ones. But just to be sure, got it? Sure. I already told you that I'm not interested in you, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. I won't bother talking about you anymore. Really? Don't even think about revenge, okay? It's a nuisance. I don't want to deal with that kind of hassle. Besides, I already told you earlier, right? I don't have any lingering feelings for him. I just want him to get married and disappear somewhere. You're such a cold woman. That's why you can't get a guy, right? Should I introduce you to a good man next time? I know several guys who think any woman will do. Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine. Is that so? I hear being single is lonely for women. You should hurry up and get married for your retirement. Well then, bye. Hey, Alice, what's with you? You said you wouldn't seek revenge on me, but you're the one making veiled attacks. What? Why are you suddenly contacting me? When did I make a veiled attack on you? At today's reunion, why were you cuddling with the classmate I idolized? The classmate I idolized? Who are you talking about? Stop playing dumb. You know I tried to approach him multiple times in school, right? You knew that, and yet you cuddled with him right in front of me. You really have a nasty personality. That's why you can't keep a man around. So, what's your point? I was just talking and reminiscing with everyone. I just talked with various people, that's all. Who are you talking about? About Harrison. Harrison? I was indeed talking to him. But it was Harrison who approached me. I didn't initiate the conversation. Don't lie. A perfect guy like him would never be interested in a miserable woman like you. What kind of trick did you use? I said I didn't start the conversation. I was talking with some friends I used to be close with. And then he came over and asked if he could join us. We started talking, and we hit off. So we continued chatting, just the two of us. That's all. Besides, aren't you going to marry Joy soon? Why does it matter to you? What? Are you planning to cheat even before getting married? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, I was the one who got dumped by Harrison. But he's still a man I can't forget about. What? You got rejected by Harrison? But he said he wasn't interested in women, especially those who are rich or have good looks. He said those things don't matter. But I guess since you confessed to him in school, maybe his mind changed? No, that's not it. I confessed to him in school and got rejected. And I confessed again after graduation and got rejected again. Are you kidding me? What did you do? My friends also said that Harrison is a true gentleman and very kind to women. It's hard to believe that you got rejected by him twice. That's none of your business. Did you exchange contact information with Harrison? Yes, I did. See? You're after Harrison, aren't you? No, it's not like that. It's business. Business. He said that if there's an interest in work, he wants to be contacted. And just so you know, it's not just me. He gave business cards to about 4 girls who were there. What? I didn't get one. I guess you really are hated. How sad. Should I ask Harrison for the reason why? Don't you dare! If you say anything weird to him, it won't end well. Alright. Joy and Harrison work at the same place, so of course they sent him an invitation to the wedding. So he should come to the wedding. When he sees me in my wedding dress, he'll surely become interested in me too. So I don't want anyone to know that I stole a man from you before that. Don't you dare say anything. Absolutely not. You said that he should be interested in you, but wouldn't it be troublesome if he did have an interest? After all, you're getting married, right? Do you even realize how strange you sound? You are so annoying. I have my own reasons for saying that. It's none of your business. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I don't care about our future relationship either. Huh. Do you think it's okay to say something like that? What? I'll take pictures of you in your underwear. What are you talking about? When we had a sleepover with all our friends a while ago, I took a picture of you while you were changing clothes as a joke. So, you're trying to blackmail me with that. I really regret ever being friends with you. If you tell anyone, I'll leak the photos for real. I'm serious. Got it? Oh. Okay. I understand now. We're not that close anyway, so do what you want. Thanks. I'm really glad we're friends. Why are you here? Kylie, aren't you doing your makeup right now? What are you doing? Shut up. Answer my question. Why are you here? I'll explain later. For now, just focus on the wedding. You're the bride, after all. You have the nerve to give me orders? Do you think it's okay for you to give me your opinion? That's not it. Come on. The wedding is what's important right now. Oh, really? What's that? I know you don't really care about this wedding that much. After all, you had your boyfriend stolen from you, cheated on, and then dumped, right? What? Did he put poison in the cake? If you cut up my dress or anything like that, I'll just spread your photos everywhere. You can't do anything to me, even though you had your boyfriend stolen and cheated on. That's why. Don't you dare to give me any opinions. Kylie, you'll regret this. Regret? What are you talking about? Who would regret what and to whom? Just answer my question already. Why are you even here at our wedding? Fine. I don't care what happens anymore. Just answer the question already. You sent me an invitation, didn't you? Well, apparently it was meant as a jab at me. But that's besides the point. You knew that I didn't want to come, but Harrison invited me to come with him, so I did. Invited by Harrison? Why would he invite someone like you? Don't ask me about that. You're shameless. You were trying to show off to me by being lovey-dovey with Harrison, weren't you? You even raised a toast. And when the crackers went off earlier, you pretended to be surprised and touched Harrison, didn't you? Do you really think you can win Harrison over like that? That was just because I was genuinely surprised. I never thought it would make such a loud noise. You misunderstood. Okay. You know that I still have feelings for Harrison, don't you? I told you at the reunion, didn't I? Yes, you said it. Don't you know that if you annoy the bride, the wedding will be ruined? You have a wonderful husband right in front of you, so I don't think you should be interested in other men, right? Huh? What are you talking about? I still admire him to this day. I want to spend a sweet night with him someday. I want him to hold me, so when I see you two flirting in front of me, it makes me frustrated. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Do you really understand? Use your small brain and think carefully. Today is my day, as the main character. Well then. really did it this time. I won't forgive you for it. What are you talking about? Is it about you flirting with Harrison? Or is it about our text messages being used as an entertainment at the wedding? Thanks for providing that huge screen, though. Everyone was able to see every single word. No one said anything about it being fake or a harassment scheme that I had orchestrated. Well, of course, in the beginning, there were photos of our good memories. But you called me suddenly when you were changing your dress. So it's not my fault, you know? Do you know what they call it in society? They call it force majeure. So, it's not my fault. But I must admit it was pitiful. I pity you. I sincerely hope that this won't ruin your life. How can you say it's not your fault? Well, you should have told me in the first place. I did tell you. Go back and read the messages properly. I said I would explain later, so focus on the wedding for now. But you went ahead and provoked me with your own assumptions and comments. I thought it was pointless to stop you at that point. So it's all your fault, not mine. Even if you say it was my own doing, I don't think it's fair. Got it? Don't you dare joke around. Because of you, my family was like a funeral. It was the worst. Are you willing to take responsibility for that? Seems like it. Your parents' faces during the message display were pitiful. Your mother was even crying. I couldn't even bring myself to talk to them. Oh, sorry about that. I'm at the after party with my friends now, and they're all eager to hear more about it. They want to hear it from me. So, is it okay if I stop here with my reply? Huh? You're not saying weird things, are you? No. I'm just telling it as it is. Right now, I'm talking about how you got rejected by Harrison, and they're bombarding him with questions like, how did she confess to you? How did you turn her down? What was her face like? Oh well, now the guys know about it too. Poor Harrison. Stop it! Stop the party! I command you to do so. Quickly stop the party. That's impossible, isn't it? How about coming over here and stop the party yourself? Huh. I bet you can't do that though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Fine, I'll go and do it myself. Where are you now? Near the wedding venue. At a bar. Didn't you and Joy used to go there a lot? Oh, but maybe it's better if you don't come now. What? Are you trying to run away? No, that's not it. I've been watching your messages back and forth, and it seems like the party is getting heated. It's like there's a spark coming. What? Oh, come on. What are you going to do about it? You ruined my position. Your stock has fallen since the wedding. Nobody thinks of you as a tragic heroine anymore. Is that so? Oh my, you're quite composed, aren't you? Well, of course. Because Joy doesn't tell me anything. You must trust me and understand that I was deceived by you. Even if he finds out I approached Harrison, he'll forgive me because he loves me so much. Remember, he was just a fling for me, and he dumped you in no time. Let's see. That's good then. But let me tell you one thing. Your mother-in-law, that is, Joy's mother, had a bitter expression on her face. You should talk to her properly. Joy's mother is quite strict, you know? What? My mother-in-law? Huh? I haven't met her. She left in the middle of the ceremony, saying she didn't want to see your face. You should explain yourself quickly, shouldn't you? By the way, Joy is a mama's boy, so if you make an enemy out of his mother, Joy's heart will also drift away from you. Wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? I don't have time to talk to you. Oh, too bad. Everyone was looking forward to seeing you. Well then, good luck, bride-to-be. Bride-to-be. Alice, what should I do now? Why are you ignoring me? Just send me a message already, Alice. What's going on? Did he get scolded by Joy's mother? Well, it's natural to be angry, but it's not that. Joy! Joy? What? Didn't you say that you thought he loved me because he wouldn't get angry? I thought I believed that, but now I feel betrayed. Huh? Joy found out about me approaching Harrison because of the message you exposed. So what? You were hitting on Harrison while being fierce with me. He got really angry and scolded me in a fierce tone. How could you do this to me? What do you mean, how could I do this to you? It's your fault, isn't it? You brought this on yourself. Didn't I warn you during the wedding? You're so annoying. You're responsible for this mess. How can you be so calm? What's wrong with your personality? I don't want to hear it from you, Kylie. So what do you want me to do? Don't tell me you want to persuade Joy or something. No, I don't want that either. I don't want to have anything to do with that man anymore, and I don't want to see him or talk to him. So just give up on trying to persuade me. I wouldn't ask that of you. Joy wouldn't listen to the opinions of the woman he left, so there's no point. Well, that's good to hear. But it's your fault that we're in this situation, so think of some excuses to tell Joy. Why do I have to do that? You're smarter than me, aren't you? Are you going against me? I could post your underwear photos on social media. Again with that. Well, why don't you tell Joy you were two-timing too, weren't you? Since you were dating both of us when you were with me, it's not a lie, right? I think it could be effective, don't you? Oh, that's not a bad idea coming from Alice. Right, I'll do that. You can be a little helpful too, you know? Huh? Wait, don't take it seriously. What are you saying? That's a great excuse. Joy was two-timing too, and on top of that, he dumped the girl he was dating all this time and switched to a new one. Well, yeah? As expected of my friend, you did it. Sorry to say this after suggesting that excuse, but according to that, you're the same, right? Do you understand that? What are you talking about? I just approached Harrison. But I didn't take him from Joy, or anything like that. Joy did much worse things. That's right. Joy has no right to blame me. Yet he was talking so arrogantly to me. Ugh, it's making me angry. Anyway, if you're satisfied with that excuse, then that's fine. Are we done? I'm meeting someone now, so I'm busy and I have to dress up properly. Because I'm not as pretty as you. Oh, is it a guy? Are you trying to steal my boyfriend again? We're not even officially dating yet, but please stop. I don't want to have anything to do with Kylie and Joy anymore. Don't say such mean things. Alice, you and I are close. Hey, what kind of guy is he? I already told you, it's none of your business. Why are you saying such things? Are you actually so unattractive that you can't even introduce anyone to me? Because you got rejected, you're getting desperate and willing to settle for anyone? Please don't do that. You have a good career, even if your looks aren't the best. So try to find a good man who appreciates that. I'm not trying to catch man. He's a very kind and decent person. He just asked me out to dinner, and I don't know what will happen from there. Well, the men who are interested in you must be of low quality, right? Well, good luck trying. Okay, I'll give it a try. Well, I'll do my best. Can you stop dragging me into your drama with you and Joy? I want to find my own happiness, and I can't do that if I'm caught up in your problems. Huh? Why not? Are you saying that seriously? I want to go and find my own happiness, that's all. I won't be happy if I have to deal with all your problems. Well, how about if you marry an ugly guy? Then I can come to the wedding, and I'll even show your lingerie photos as entertainment. Of course, I'll say it was an accident. But seriously, I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Who knows if you'll even get married, right? Sorry about that. Please stop involving me in your problems. I beg you. I don't want to be part of it anymore. I refuse. As long as I have those photos of you in your underwear, I can make you my slave, right? What? Well then, see you around, okay? Hey, Kylie? Kylie! Alice, please help me. I don't know what to do. Please, we're friends, right? Hey, are you listening? Don't ignore me. Alice! What's going on? I'm busy right now. It doesn't matter if you're busy or not. I'm asking for your help. Are you going against me? What's wrong? I'll listen to you. Because of your revelation at the wedding, not only Joy's parents, but also my mom and dad called me a promiscuous daughter. Joy's parents were also really angry because I took it seriously. They say they can't trust me anymore and won't even let me into their house. Even when I tried to explain, they said, "Everything you say sounds like a lie, so we don't even want to listen," and kicked me out. What are you going to do about this? Isn't it natural? You should be honest and apologize by saying that everything you said is true and sorry. Isn't that better than lying? No way. Don't you understand that if I do that, I'll be ruined? It's too late now. But you should have just apologized honestly from the beginning. So, I'm saying I absolutely hate it, right? It's not just my family, you know? It's also affecting my work. Work? Oh, there were a few people from your company there, too. And what's the matter? The message from that wedding is also circulating at my work. Someone was filming it. Someone was... Almost everyone who was at the wedding was filming it. What? Why didn't you stop them? How could I stop them? We were exchanging messages, and in the beginning, we showed some old photos as a side event. Everyone was touched at first, you know? You're the one who ruined it, didn't you? Don't come up with excuses now. Because of that message circulating in the company, my married friends are saying things like, "I'm worried you'll tempt my husband," and they're avoiding me more and more. It's humiliating to have to eat lunch alone. It's fine, isn't it? You can enjoy a peaceful lunch alone. I don't want that. It'll make me look like an unpopular and boring person to those around me. Isn't it better than being a despicable woman who stole someone else's man? And even the section chief and the department manager, who used to flatter me so much, have started treating me coldly. Yesterday, when I was just 10 minutes late, he got angry in front of everyone. Isn't that terrible? Well, even if you're only 10 minutes late, you're still late, right? I think it's only natural to get scolded. On the contrary, I'm surprised you haven't been scolded until now. Even the male employees who used to hit on me don't even try to get close to me anymore. Maybe because they're worried about what others might think. I'm standing out at work for all the wrong reasons. I'm being left to work alone, which is pitiful, don't you think? Working alone? Isn't your job clerical work? Isn't that something you should do alone? You can concentrate and work efficiently alone, can't you? No way! I want to be pampered! I want to be at the center of attention. But everyone is avoiding me like a sore thumb. And it's all because of you! So why are you blaming me for it? It's all because of your actions, isn't it? If you hadn't texted me during the wedding, this wouldn't have happened. And at work too. You've been selfish so far. But why don't you try to work hard now? You haven't been fired yet, have you? The company is still kind to you. Be grateful and focus on your work. Why are you acting so high and mighty? That company was a well-known major company, you know? Did you get a job there just for that reason? Honestly, why did they hire someone like you? That's not all. I was teased by single male colleagues. They said things like, "Want to be hugged by me too?" They think I'm an easy woman. They're really the worst. Well, I guess it's understandable that they think that way. After all, you stole your friend's man and even went as far as marrying him. If things get dangerous, you should turn to the police or something. Don't rely on me for help. What? If I do that, I'll just become more of a laughingstock. How about asking for Joy's help then? No way! People from Joy's company were also at that wedding, you know? And the thing with lying was even a topic of conversation at work. Joy was really angry about it. Isn't that because you also said that he dumped the other woman to be with you? And then you stopped contacting me, so I thought you made up. But that wasn't the case, was it? He admitted to do timing, but then started making excuses like, "I changed my mind and decided to be faithful if it's about marriage." That's just a meaningless excuse, so the fight continued. Well, I guess that's what's expected to happen. Joy is apparently getting criticized by his superiors and colleagues at work too. They're saying things like, "Because of your promiscuous behavior, I'm being embarrassed as well." Joy keeps talking about the same thing over and over again. Even though I'm going through a hard time, he just keeps looking like he's the only one who's having a tough time. If it turned out that the woman he chose while he was two-timing was also making advances toward other men, I think anyone would be shocked, don't you? Joy was always someone who was kind to himself and strict with others. So it's really the worst. Well, it's probably just a temporary topic of conversation. And since you're also earning money from Joy's job, Why don't you just quit if you don't like the company? No way! I told you earlier, the company has a famous name, the location is good, and the office is clean, so I like it. Oh, I see. Why don't you just wait for the topic to die down? Everyone else is probably busy, so they won't be thinking about it for very long. Wait for the topic to die down? Yes, that's a good idea. What? It's simple. If there's a more interesting topic than this one, everyone will be interested in that instead, and they'll forget about what I did. Do you really think it'll be that easy? Actually, I have an interesting topic. An interesting topic? Yes. I'll spread rumors about your underwear and distract everyone from our current topic. That way, I can protect my position and stay at the company, and Joy will surely forgive me. I wouldn't recommend that. What? Are you trying to give me orders now? No, I'm just giving you advice. Advice? What kind of advice? You can spread photos of me in my underwear if you want, but the recordings and messages where you threaten me are still there, you know? In other words, it would be immediately cleared that you were the one who leaked my pictures, which only you and I have, and I have no intention of deleting the messages. They will remain as solid evidence. If you still want to go ahead and share them, go ahead. I'm sure someone as smart as you can figure out what will happen. What? Are you trying to threaten me? I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you a warning, remember? If you want to become a criminal, I won't stop you. Okay. Can you just delete those pictures now? I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore, and I don't want my old friend to become a criminal. I understand. Why do these things always happen to me? Don't make me say it, Kylie. You brought this on yourself. You destroyed someone else's happiness, and now you can't be happy yourself. If you understand that, then you should reflect on your actions. Who do you think you are, to act so high and mighty? You don't know what to do anymore. If you want to stay with Joy, then you need to apologize sincerely and swear to never go near Harrison again. I understand. I was putting up a tough front online with Kylie, but the truth was that I was deeply hurt that Joy was the one I loved. But now, I'm grateful to God that I got my revenge, even though it was by chance. The two of them are apparently stuck in a loveless, newlywed life, unable to divorce due to the eyes of the public. Joy drinks and parties with other women to relieve his stress and has been saying he wants a divorce as soon as possible. As for me, I'm living every day feeling refreshed. My work and love life are going splendidly, almost too perfectly. I even have my wedding with Harrison coming up next month, and of course, I have no intention of inviting Joy or Kylie.
Mary, where are you now? I'm home. Thank you for your hard work. Have you finished your work already? Mary, is there anything you're hiding from me? Hiding something? Oh, are you talking about the bag I bought last month? Because it was a new collection. Are you mad because I bought it without you asking? It was a little expensive. I'm sorry. Don't play dumb with me. Huh? You know that's not what I'm talking about. What do you mean? There's no point pretending you don't know. Aren't you with a man now? Huh? What are you talking about? I know you're with your lover right now. Huh? Just hang on. Why do you say that? Because I took a paid leave to find out. Paid leave? Yeah. Actually, I've been off work the last 2 weeks to find out about you. Huh? I've been collecting evidence that you were cheating on me. Hey, what are you talking about? You've been checking me? Oh yes, I hired a detective to investigate everything about the scene of the affair and who the guy is. I know everything. That's terrible. Why did you do that? Why did you lie to me? You lied to me pretending to go to work. You're the worst. What are you talking about? You're the one cheated on me, right? You're the one who lied to me. You betrayed me. Meeting a guy while I was at work. You're the worst woman ever. No, it's not like that. How can you say that? I already know you were cheating. There's no excuse. Ken, no, listen. What should I listen to? I did meet a man, but no. The guy kept pushing me to meet him. I got scared and I couldn't help it. Mary. But you're the only one I love. I don't really like him. But still, I hurt you. I'm really sorry. This will never happen again. Mary, are you sure? Yes, I promise. So please, forgive me. Sure. I've been busy with work lately, and I may have neglected you. We weren't communicating with each other, partly because I was working all the time. No, you were just doing your job. You did nothing wrong. I'm the one to blame. I should have talked to you right away. Mary, okay, I'll forgive you this time. Really? Yes. Thank you, Ken. I love you so much. Well, I'm going home early today, so let's have a date at a restaurant together for the first time in a long time. Lovely. Okay. I'll be dressed up waiting for you. Yeah. See you at home. Thanks, Ken. I'll be waiting. Mary. Why don't you answer my phone? What are you doing? Are you out somewhere? I'm sorry I couldn't answer the phone. A good colleague invited me on a trip during the day. All of a sudden? Yes, I was really suddenly invited. So I'm sorry. I don't know when I will be back. I'll be away from home for a few days. I'm really sorry. You didn't say anything about this morning. It was really sudden. Isn't that too sudden? I'm sorry I went without letting you know, but I'll be back in a few days, all right? Even so, I want you to at least contact me. I'm sorry. Who are you with? Is it your good colleague? A good colleague, but you may never have met this person. We've become friends recently, so I don't know if you've heard me talk about it much. Recently? Yeah, we happened to talk to each other and we got along well. Could it be you suspect me of cheating on you again? No, I just wanted to make sure. I'm sorry to disturb your trip. Leave the house to me and relax once in a while. Thank you, I will. I'm sorry I couldn't get in touch with you. I'll be back the day after tomorrow. The trip was fun, but it's not half as much fun without you. I got souvenirs for you. I miss you so much. Do you? Miss me? Ken, what's wrong? You're always good at lying. What's wrong? Why didn't you just tell the truth? The truth? What do you mean? Ken, what happened? Did something bad happen? What happened all of a sudden? Where are you now? Now? I'm still at my hotel. Why? That's a lie. You're still with your boyfriend, aren't you? Huh? I already know. Ken, I don't know what you're talking about. I checked your search history on your computer while you were away. Huh? My computer? Why would you do that? I always tell you not to look at that. There it was, the exchange between you and your fling. Exchange? Tom. That's his name, isn't it? I also saw an email confirming your travel reservation. You had a reservation for 2, and a long time ago. It was a complete lie that you were suddenly invited. What is happening? Explain to me properly. Explain? Just as you saw it. What? Yes, I was on a trip with Tom. Are you happy now? You admit it? Yes. So what? So? A man can overlook an affair. What? Forgive me for that. I can't forgive you. Are you sure? What? If you're not that big of a man, you can't take over my mother's company. What are you talking about? You know that my mom is the president of a major apparel company, right? If you make a fuss about my infidelity here, you won't be able to take over the company. If you just let it slide, you will be able to take over my mom's company and become the next president in the future. So, can you take such an attitude towards me? Is that your true intention? Mom likes you, so I'm sure you'll be the next president. You can take over the company, and I can do as I please. I think we should do what's best for both of us right now. You mean to forgive you for cheating on me? Yes. I've played the good girl for you, but I can't do this anymore. If you want to take over my mom's company, pretend you never knew about this. That's your nature, isn't it? Yes, I told you. It is. I'm not going to let you ruin my private life anymore. What a woman! What are you talking about? You're going to take over the company, right? Isn't that enough? Huh? I wish I could punch myself for seriously marrying you. Why? You can't be the president? You don't say anything and just listen to me. That's all you need to do. Easy, right? What the hell do you think I am? If you don't agree with me, I'll divorce you. You wouldn't want that, would you? Because you're the next president. Can you miss your chance? I know it was your dream to have your own company. That's going to happen, so shut up and follow me. Forget it. I'm glad you understand. Sorry, but Tom is coming after this today. Huh? Ah, your cheating partner? Yes, so don't come home today. Tom doesn't want to go home either. That's why I'm going to let him stay tonight. Are you going to stay with him at my house? It's my house too, isn't it? Don't get it wrong. So you should stay at a hotel today. Please. Again? You've been seeing him almost every day lately, haven't you? So what? You play around with your cheating partner all you want every day and you don't feel anything about it? Don't you feel bad for me or anything? Not at all. Not at all? Are you serious? Because my mom bought this apartment. That means it is in her name. Can you interfere with Mom's property? Mom bought this for me, so I'm free to use it however I want, right? Or what? Do you have any complaints? I've said it before. If you're going to tell me what to do, it's a divorce. You can't, can you? You don't have that much courage. You better not disobey me. I see. I just wanted you to know that. Are you really sure? What do you mean? I'm just telling the truth. Am I saying something wrong? Okay. Divorce me. Huh? What are you saying? I ask you for a divorce. I can't be with you anymore. Hey, you're not serious, right? Yes, I'm serious. I can't live like this anymore. What about your position as the next president? If you divorce me, you won't be able to fulfill that dream. It's your dream, isn't it? I don't want the position of president with you. I don't want any part of it. What are you talking about? If Mom finds out that you're divorcing me, you won't be able to stay in the company. Is that what you want? I don't mind. If I can divorce you, I'll quit my job. Think carefully. What are you going to do now? I'll look for a new job. Just. If there's anything left in my mind. What? You don't want to leave me? Then. Working with your mother was not hard. Actually, it was fun. So I may regret that I inconvenienced her in this way. What's that? I don't know what you mean. You're not serious, are you? Don't make fun of me. I'm not. I'm serious. You're the one who brought this up. If you disobey me, it's divorce. That's true, but... So that's it. Okay. I don't mind getting divorced. But don't tell Mom about my infidelity. You don't want to be in trouble, do you? I'm going to get my things now, so I'll bring the divorce papers with me as well. Huh? Now? Yes. Sign the divorce papers. Ah, okay. Hey. Ken. What is this? What? Not what? What is $67,000 in alimony? Don't be kidding. I'm not kidding. I told you, didn't I? I was investigating your infidelity. So what? I think that $67,000 is reasonable. Why would that be? You had an affair for a long time. You've been dating that guy called Tom for a long time. Huh? That's not all. Not only this time, but you had relationships with several other guys. Why do you say that? When I exposed the affair and when I said I wanted a divorce, you didn't feel any remorse at all. In fact, you even told me to forgive you for cheating. You were the one who told me to turn a blind eye to the wife's infidelity, right? That is... You're the one who said that and continued the affair. The message remains, and there is enough evidence. Certainly from the market point of view, it may be a high amount of alimony, but from your attitude, I think it's a reasonable amount. No, it's not. Listen to me. I don't want to listen. If you have any complaints, contact me through a lawyer. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I will pay the alimony. I don't think you have that kind of money. If I ask Mom, she'll pay you right away. Really? Huh? What? What do you mean? You've already been abandoned by your beloved mother. Huh? Why do you say that? I actually told your mom about your infidelity. Why? Why did you tell my mom? Because she took care of me, so... And she was disappointed in you. She won't help you even if you were in trouble. Oh, no. Why is this happening? You must have put ideas into my mom's head. I just told her the truth. You're cheating on multiple guys besides me. Not only that, but I also told her how you told me to shut up if I wanted to be president of the company. And your mother just put her head in her hands. It's a lie. Because Mom has always listened to anything I have to say. I guess she is out of love for her cheating daughter. When I told my mother-in-law about the affair, she cried and apologized to me. She said she was sorry for her bad daughter, sorry for hurting me. Not defiant like you. Mom apologized? Yeah, she sincerely apologized. Then that's fine. Huh? Mom apologized, didn't she? Then I hope you'll forgive me. Why won't you forgive me? I can't believe you're asking for alimony. It's the worst. What are you talking about? I'm angry at you, Mary, not at my mother-in-law. I can't forgive you just because my mother-in-law apologized. You're the one who should apologize to me. Do you understand? What? I married you. Huh? I married you and let you have good dreams, so isn't that enough? I don't think you can ask me for anything more. Don't you feel sorry for what you've done? You're the one who should feel sorry for what you've done to me. Huh? Oh, I see. Then I'll tell you what. Huh? What? The apartment you live in now was in your mother's name, wasn't it? So what? Are you going to ask me for it? Nope. She already cancelled the apartment there. Huh? Hey, what's that? Really? Yeah, I heard it directly from my mother-in-law, so it's true. Maybe you can live there for another week. 1 week? That's a lie. Why do I need to lie? So you'd better get out of there as soon as possible. Because not only alimony, but you will have to pay an even larger amount of rent. Ah, no! What should I do if I get kicked out of here? Come on, I don't know about that. why don't you get help from the guys you're cheating on? Oh, but... What? Of course, I also ask the men for alimony. What? Of course, right? If there's a guy who pays that alimony and takes care of you, you can have him take care of you. But until you pay me alimony, I'll never let you or the men get away with it, so don't even think about running away. If you run away, alimony will increase more and more. You're not such a child that you don't know what will happen then, are you? Hey, wait a minute, Ken. Well then, please, we could start over. Hey, Ken, listen to me. Goodbye. Later, when Mary couldn't see the prospect of paying off the large amount of alimony, she cried to all of her cheating partners and begged them to help her pay. But after a series of upheavals, all of the cheating partners gave up on her and had ended their relationships. Mary, who has been living on her mother's pocket money, naturally has no savings. Eventually, Mary ended up borrowing a lot of money to pay alimony, so she rented a small wooden apartment and worked part-time from morning till night. Now, she can't afford to play around, and she seems to be busy paying alimony and making ends meet.
Hello, Judy. How are you? Eric? It's been a while. I thought we had long since lost touch. What brings you here now? It's been a while. I think the last time we contacted each other was after graduating from college. I have some news for you today. Actually, I'm getting married soon. I really want you to come to the wedding. I've sent you an invitation. Has it arrived yet? You're getting married? Congratulations, but there's no way I'm going to your wedding. I'll send back the RSVP with a decline. Don't say that. Please mark your attendance. I'll be waiting for your response. I'll send back the RSVP, but I won't be attending. If possible, please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Incoming call. Judy, did you RSVP to the invitation? You said you couldn't attend yesterday, but that was a joke, right? Of course you'll be attending, right? I can't believe you would say that. I'm disappointed. I RSVP'd with a decline. Why would you do that? I specifically invited you to come. Do you have something else going on? What you did to me, have you forgotten already? What I did to Judy? Do you not remember why we broke up? You cheated on me with my friend, didn't you? While we were together, you were tempted by my friend and you dumped me, right? Oh, that's what this is about. You can't possibly have forgotten. And yet you have the audacity to send me a wedding invitation. You really have no tact. It's no big deal, just inviting you to my wedding. And the bride isn't even Anne. Even though you knew that you and I were dating, Anne cheated on you? I thought you two were good friends. Well, you two were close, right? I do feel a little guilty about dating Anne. But is it really worth getting so angry about? I haven't forgiven the two of you yet, and I have no intention of forgiving you in the future. There's no way I'm attending your wedding. I can't offer my congratulations. Absolutely not. What are you even thinking? Okay, that's all in the past, isn't it? How long are you going to hold on to this? Just forget about it. I can't forget about it, you know. I lost both a boyfriend and a friend I trusted. I was deeply hurt by being betrayed by both of them. Oh, sorry. I apologize, so please forgive me. You don't even seem sorry enough to forget about it. You don't even have the intention to apologize, right? Even if you apologize, it's the same. I won't forgive you. Okay, calm down. But anyways, listen to me instead. I went ahead to the wedding venue with Anne. It's really luxurious. So I talked to Anne about having a grand wedding that would match the venue. Both Anne and I have a lot of friends, so we want everyone to celebrate with us. I want a lot of people to come, you know? All of our friends from college, I sent them invitations, so if Judy comes, it will surely be fun. It might be a little tough to see us happy together, though. I've said it many times, but I won't be attending the wedding. I can't forgive you for cheating, knowing that you were my boyfriend, and I can't forgive Anne for dating you and stealing you from me after knowing that. I have no intention of getting involved with you two in the future. Don't contact me again, okay? It's already in the past. Just come to the wedding, okay? I've said it many times, but I want to have a grand wedding. For that, I want to invite a lot of people. After all, I met Anne in college, so I sent invitations to all our college friends. It's only natural, right? I haven't received a response yet, but I'll be able to see everyone. Aren't you looking forward to it? I don't know about your circumstances. We can meet without the two of you around. So it's not necessary to see each other at the wedding. Inviting your ex-girlfriend like me is something I can't imagine happening normally. Anne is insisting that Judy must come no matter what. Anne? Is she planning something strange? Well, I don't know. I don't want to see Anne either. There seems to be something fishy going on, so I don't want to go even less. I'm hanging up now. Goodbye. Hey, the conversation isn't over yet. Goodbye. Hi, Judy. Long time no see. Are you doing well? Well, I guess not. I got your RSVP for the wedding invitation, but you won't be attending? I asked Eric to persuade you, but now it's you following in his footsteps. I'm fed up with this. What? I told Eric too, I have no intention of getting involved with you two. Hey, first of all, congratulations on our wedding, right? Celebrate our happiness. Your friend is getting married. I don't consider you as my friend anymore. I think you two are the worst. I can't even congratulate you. Stop saying such horrible things. Well then, you don't have to think of us as friends either. Please come to the wedding, otherwise my plan will be ruined. Plan? What are you talking about? It's a brilliant plan. To see you witnessing Eric and my's happiness and feeling frustrated. But if you don't come to the wedding, that plan won't work out, right? I want to show you myself in a wedding dress. So are you attending then? I'll reserve a seat for you. Huh? Are you sane? I can't imagine a rational person thinking like that. Do you even understand what you're saying? I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I don't even feel angry. What is this plan of yours? Did you see the invitation? Don't you think the venue is gorgeous? At that luxurious wedding venue, surrounded by numerous guest blessings, I will spend a happy day. I will flaunt that sight in front of you, and you will feel ashamed of your actions, fall to your knees and reflect. Imagine it, how miserable you will be. Isn't it a great plan? Reflect? On what? What should I reflect on? I wonder what actions I should feel ashamed of. I think you and Eric should be the ones reflecting, though. Huh? Don't you have any idea? Oh, did you forget that I married Eric and it shocked you? Oops, my bad. But you know, Eric chose me over you because I'm cuter than you. And he said being with you is boring. Poor Judy. Well, I really don't understand what you're saying. Can you explain it to me in a way I can understand? You don't get it? Wow, I didn't think you were that dumb. All right, I'll explain it to you. You see, back in college we were friends, right? Until you cheated with Eric, that is. I thought we were good friends. Well, we were friends, but I actually didn't like you all that much. Is that so? Then why did we hang out together? You were just a supporting role for me. That's why I hung out with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have become friends with someone like you. A supporting role? Did you really think such cruel things? I was just pretending to be close to you. And you ugly thing. I thought men would dote on me. For that reason. But it turned out to be different. They were all seemingly clueless guys who went after you. There's no reason for them to choose you over me, considering I'm cuter. Well, you always acted cute in front of guys, didn't you? Did you want to be liked by men so badly? Do you remember that you have a boyfriend named Eric? Are you not fabricating memories? I don't recall ever acting cute in front of guys. Really now? Weren't you desperate to be liked by men? Yet, when approached by men, you would say things like, that person's personality is a bit off, or they're not my type. Weren't you picky with men? It was so unpleasant. What an arrogant woman you are, Judy. I don't do such vulgar things like being picky with men. And besides, all the men went towards me because you treated the boys so poorly. Everyone was saying that Anne is cute but has a harsh personality. I even tried to defend you, saying that's not true, Anne is a kind girl. But looking back now, I didn't need to do that. What are you talking about? I'm not the one at fault here. It's all the men's fault for being fooled by someone like you who pretends to be innocent when in reality you're a self-centered woman who likes men. So I thought I would make you reflect on your actions. If someone doesn't do it, you'll never understand, right? That's why I planned it all out. A woman who manipulates men around her deserves to be punished, don't you think? So I invited your precious boyfriend to my wedding with him and showed him my happy appearance. I thought it would make you reflect a little. Do you understand? It's all for your sake to make you realize. I'm such a kind person, aren't I? Such delusional thinking and talking about punishment? Who do you think you are? It's a nuisance to be dragged around by your delusions. It's not a delusion, it's the truth. You are a self-centered woman pretending to be innocent. Are you still going to say such things? You don't seem to have any intention of reflecting at all. I'm glad I planned it after all. Come to the wedding, won't you? When you see me as a bride, I'm sure you'll feel quite bitter. Did you really think that you're superior to me? Too bad. I'm marrying Eric, whom you like. After the wedding, I'll build a happy family, something you can't do. You should reflect on your past actions if you're capable. I don't have anything to reflect on. I won't attend the wedding, and I'm not even remotely regretful that you're marrying Eric. Do whatever you want with the wedding or anything else. I know how frustrating this must be for you. Well, to be honest, I never had any intention of marrying Eric or having a shotgun wedding. I feel a little sorry for Judy, though. Eric says I'm better than you and that he'll make me happy. Jealous, aren't you? After all, you won't be able to marry anyone. I don't want to hear it anymore. You betray people and yet you act so insensitive. I don't want to marry Eric or anyone like him. Well, I wish you happiness. Enjoy your time together, the two of you. No energy to argue back? Feeling down? Poor thing. Yes, I'm tired of it already. I don't want to talk anymore. Poor thing. Just make sure you attend the wedding, okay? I want you to reflect. Listen, Anne, I'll say it again and again. I have no intention of attending the wedding. Can't you at least admit that? I see. Even after saying all this, you still won't attend. But at least now you understand what kind of actions you've taken in the past. It's a pity you won't be able to attend the wedding, but in terms of prompting reflection, it's a success. Maybe you're right. Yes, that's true. If you can't come, at least prepare a congratulatory message, even just one. You can explain all the foolish things you've done in the past and how wonderful of a couple we are. Come up with an impressive message befitting a grand wedding. Think about it. Incoming call. Incoming call. Hey! Incoming call. Pick up the phone! Don't keep calling me multiple times. You're being persistent. I don't want to be involved with you anymore. How many times do I have to say it to get through to you? I don't care about such things. What are you even doing for me? I'm busy, so stop it. Answer my question. Why did you send me that? It's ruining the wedding. Oh, come to think of it, today was the wedding, right? Congratulations. Did everyone get to see our happy face? As if I would ever think that. What was that movie about? I'm glad it arrived safely. How was my message in the movie? Huh? Did it move you? I won't be moved by it at all. You embarrassed me. Sending something like that. What were you thinking? It's because you pressured me to prepare a congratulatory message to let all the guests know what kind of foolish things you've done in the past and what an amazing couple you are. I worked together with everyone to create it. Don't joke around. You ruined the wedding. And besides, what do you mean by work together with everyone? Explain! You invited some of our college friends, right? Did anyone attend? None of our friends attended. Did you do something? I'm sure you did something. Did you threaten everyone not to come? Don't blame me for it. I wouldn't do such a stupid thing. It's not me we're talking about here. After you sent invitations to everyone, I received messages from everyone saying it looks like Eric and Anne are getting married. They seem to want to have a grand wedding and have sent invitations to all their college acquaintances. I wonder if Judy didn't receive one either? You see, everyone knows about you trying to steal Eric from me when we were dating in college, how Eric fell for it and cheated on me, and how he dumped me. So when they found out I was also invited, they were astonished at your insensitivity. When I told them that you asked me to send a congratulatory message, they were at a loss for words. They couldn't believe how audacious you were. That's when everyone said they would help put together not a congratulatory message, but rather a video exposing your actions. What? You have some interesting friends. By the way, I never said not to attend the wedding. I think everyone chose to decline the invitation based on their own will. It's only natural considering they know about your actions during our college days. Why would you say something so cruel? Everyone is being so harsh. It's ironic how you can say such things while disregarding your own actions. Well, in the message video, everyone revealed a lot of things, didn't they? Wasn't it initially about how you plotted to steal Eric from me even though I was dating him, and how arrogant you were deceiving other guys around us? You thought you would make me reflect on my actions and took Eric away, right? Your imagination knows no bounds. Everyone testified to that, didn't they? They said I was pretending to be innocent, but in reality, you twisted the facts and approached Eric on your own. It's not a delusion! You acted all cute in front of guys in reality? Eric must have been a fool to be deceived by you and cheated on me. It's really ridiculous. And on top of that, you tried to invite me to your wedding after doing such cruel things. That's so insensitive, as they pointed out. Did you understand that? Well, in order to have a lavish wedding, you need to invite a lot of guests. And besides, what happened in college is in the past. Forget about it already. I wanted you to reflect on your actions. That's why you needed to come to the wedding. That's what they're calling insensitive. Why can't you understand that? Oh, by the way, I didn't realize it at the time, but it seems like Eric was quite a player. Even after officially dating you after we broke up, many girls testified that they were approached by him. Even when they rejected him, he kept trying to pursue them and it was bothersome. So they said. I didn't know he had such a habit of cheating. It seems like he was careful not to get involved with acquaintances from college. If we had stayed together and gotten married, I shudder to think about it. It's a good thing we broke up, and I have you to thank for that at least. Thank you. I didn't know either that Eric was fooling around with other women like that. It's a terrible betrayal. It seems he was playing around until just before the wedding. With so many testimonies coming out, he must have been quite promiscuous, right? I didn't know! I was also deceived! Well, Eric's story was also awful, but so were you. You caused trouble for many people just like me by being an arrogant woman and making baseless accusations. These were testimonies that said they received one-sided harassment from you. It wasn't just baseless accusations, there were legitimate reasons for it. Maybe the problem was on your end? By the way, there were quite a lot of people who were affected by you guys, huh? Thanks to that, I never ran out of material for my movie. Thank you. Editing was tough, but I'm happy to see that people got to see it. I'm sure everyone who helped is also happy. You're so noisy! I didn't want to see that kind of thing. I heard that there would be a surprise movie, and I was so excited. I was planning to introduce you guys in a positive way, but it turned out like that. It's not my responsibility, right? I heard from friends who attended the wedding that you guys were making a fuss like, stop, stop, during the movie. It was a message movie that we all made with effort. Your parents and other guests must have been surprised, knowing that the bride and groom are such terrible people. Please stop it already! Thanks to that movie, the wedding was ruined, and then Eric's parents told me we didn't think our son would marry such a girl. Eric may be at fault too, but please pretend this marriage never happened. The whole wedding is on the verge of being canceled. My parents also said don't marry such a man. Eric is also hurt. He hasn't said a word to me since the wedding ended. Can you understand our feelings? I don't want to understand. I don't want to think about it. What kind of cruel woman are you? Take responsibility. Yes, you're right. Since the wedding was ruined, you need to compensate us. Pay for the wedding expenses, and we'll also charge you for damages. I'll make sure to bill everyone involved in that movie. I refuse. Why do we have to pay? Because your movie completely ruined our wedding. Marriage is about to disappear. Of course, right? That you take responsibility and pay for all the expenses we incurred. I already told you, I refuse. Why don't you worry about yourself instead? What if you were sued for your actions so far? It must be tough, right? How many people have you harassed in the past? Just by saying you're making a movie, you've gathered quite a number of victims, you know? What will you do if everyone sues you? Well, in fact, you might end up being sued instead. And, besides harassment, you boasted about shoplifting, haven't you? You probably have many other shady things you're hiding, aren't you? Are you really okay? Well... And if Eric's parents are against the marriage, they might sue you too. But Eric promised to make me happy. Now that they've seen your true nature, they might want to retract their support. Do you understand? You've caused a lot of trouble for those around you all this time, even if you didn't realize it. No matter how much you want something, you shouldn't take what belongs to others. You shouldn't harass others based on your assumptions. You don't even understand such basic things, do you? It should be a valuable lesson for you. You should change your behavior from now on. Like that? If you understand, then never bother me again. If you do that, I won't demand compensation from you, I won't report your past crimes, and I'll even delete the movie. How about that? Understood. Don't contact me anymore. I'm cutting you off. Hey, Judy? Hey, listen, don't ignore me. Eric's gone. Hey, do you know where he is? Answer me. Ugh, you really can't understand my words, can you? Didn't we promise not to get involved with each other anymore? And didn't we promise to keep the past in silence? Can't you even understand something as simple as that? Can I sue you? That's not the point! The day after the wedding, Eric disappeared. Do you know where he is? Do you have any idea? I wouldn't know where he is. Why are you asking me? I'm asking not only you, but everyone else too. But nobody gives me any answers. Are they all hiding Eric? Where could he have gone? He doesn't answer his phone, and my messages remain unread. I wonder if he ran away because you asked for compensation as a condition for marriage. How do you know about that? I heard from a friend who attended your wedding. After watching that video, I found out that Eric had been involved with someone other than me. You were apparently quite angry about the fact that he was fooling around until right before the wedding. Well, it's only natural to be angry. I was betrayed, so it's only expected, right? And you too were accused of various wrongdoings in that video. But you seem to have turned a blind eye and confronted him. Did Eric say anything? I remember him saying that he didn't think you were that kind of woman. But what I did was just a little thing, right? I don't think it's something to worry about. Instead of that, Eric should want to marry me more than you, so I'm willing to forgive his infidelity if he pays compensation for his betrayal. It's not strange at all, is it? I'll say I'm marrying him, so he should be happy, right? Why is he running away? This is strange. My head hurts. Maybe Eric is already with one of the other girls he's close to. Just like me, being abandoned by you. That's impossible. There's no way I could be abandoned. Anyway, don't get involved with me anymore. No, tell me Eric's whereabouts. If you really don't know where he is, you could search for him together. We were friends, right? I'm saying I don't know. You're really persistent. How many times do I have to tell you not to get involved with me? If you contact me again, I'll have my husband take legal action. What? Husband? Whose? You're married? What do you mean? Weren't you supposed to marry Eric? When did that happen? I never wanted to marry Eric. I'm already married to someone else and we have children. What? I didn't know. You got married before me and even have children. What an arrogant woman you are, thinking you can get married before me. Is there a rule that says I can't get married before you? I'll do as I please when it comes to marriage. But considering you as a potential husband, he's not that great, huh? Don't make fun of my husband. He may be older, but I bet there's no way you could marry a good man. You settled for an older man because you couldn't attract someone from your own age group, right? That's the only way you could get married, huh? Oh, wait, but you mentioned asking your husband for legal action. What do you mean? Don't tell me. My husband is a lawyer, a very competent one. What? A lawyer? If he wants to, he can easily pursue legal action against you and your friends. Hold on a moment. I didn't ask for your opinion. A lawyer, you say? Well, I could sue you for your past misdeeds as well. Stop that! You said you wouldn't sue me! It's because you're so persistent, despite me telling you to stay away and stop harassing me with repeated contact, that it's become a nuisance. Why did you get married to a lawyer? An ugly person like you? It's none of your business, right? By the way, I received a call from your parents earlier. They said their daughter was hurt and embarrassed because of me and blamed me for sending the video, even though you were the one who asked me to send congratulatory messages. I told them that it was a collaborative effort with everyone, but they fell silent. After that, they kept asking me for Eric's whereabouts, just like you, so I told them if they continue to cause trouble, we can have a legal discussion. They hung up right away. Your parents are just as unreasonable as you. Why do I have to go through all this? I just wanted you, arrogant Judy, to reflect on your actions a little. It's all just your self-centered delusion, though. I don't even know if I can get married, and yet Judy is already married to a lawyer and has children. Why is that? Poor me. Is it over now? I have nothing more to say to you. Wait! Yes, I just came up with a good idea. Judy, if your husband is a lawyer, then help me get compensation from Eric. I want to get married too. Give me a hand. If your husband is a lawyer, he can handle it, right? Find Eric and claim compensation. Of course, you and I are friends, so you won't charge me any fees, right? Or if Eric is found, I'll make him pay for it. What are you talking about? I'm truly disgusted. Do you really think I'll help you? Do you not remember what you did to me with that video? You're not even reflecting on anything at this point. I don't understand. I have no intention of helping you. I'm sure if you ask anyone else, they'll say the same thing as me. That's right, help me! I hate it. Why don't you try asking someone else for help? Just try asking for help from someone else as an experiment. Oh, but even if Eric is gone, no one will respond, right? Well, it might be impossible then. Please, I beg you, help me find Eric. We used to be friends, right? Did you forget about that? It's true that we had good times together, but I was just a pawn for you to use, remember? You were just pretending to be friends with me. We were never friends to begin with. I'll delete your contact information too. Don't ever contact me again. If you try to contact me again, I'll really have my husband press charges against you. Hey, please, help me, I'm begging you. Your husband is a lawyer, right? Please cooperate. Hey, I'm begging you, don't ignore me. Anne desperately searched for Eric, but he was never found. She was ignored by Judy and pleaded with other friends for help, but as Judy had said, no one lent a hand. And so, Anne and Eric's marriage effectively fell apart. Anne played the role of the tragic heroine abandoned by her husband, but those around her who knew the truth were incredibly cold. No one sympathized with Anne. A few years later, she met a new man and thought it was a fateful encounter, but he turned out to be a fraud. Without realizing it, Anne was swindled out of all her remaining assets. Now, it seems she quietly lives with her parents.
Hannah, do you have time right now? You're probably free, right? I'll send you a few photos. There are a lot, so please look at them all carefully. I want to hear your thoughts on them. They're photos of wedding venues. Aren't they all lovely? Albert and I have decided to have our wedding, but we're not sure which venue to choose. I like the second venue, but they're also attractive. Can you give me your opinion as a reference? Hey, did you not see my message? Are you ignoring me? Please reply. Which venue do you think is the best? Hey, answer me.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? I told you to help me choose the best venue, didn't I?
I was in a good mood until just now, and now it's ruined. This is the worst.
What's with that attitude? It's your cute sister's wedding, you know. What's with that behavior? I can't believe it. You're not interested in your important sister's wedding?
Of course not, idiot. Just choose whatever you want.
Why? Why are you speaking so coldly?
What? You don't get it if I don't say it that way? Did you forget what you did to me?
What?
I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous to explain, but Albert was originally dating me. You lied and told him that Hannah is cheating to make him believe you and forcibly separate us. At that time, Albert said terrible things to me too.
Well, I guess that was all in the past.
After you started dating seriously, Albert apologized for what he did, but I hated you more than him. So it was difficult to continue our relationship.
Okay.
Also, you said you were pregnant at that time. Albert chose to take responsibility and marry you if that was the case and continue to date you, but it was all a lie. I can't believe my sister did something so stupid. I'm fed up with being your sister. After that incident, I cut off all ties with you. It seems that Albert has continued the relationship until today, poor thing. He's a stupid man if he goes ahead and marries you because he won't be able to escape. Even if you two ask which venue is best, I won't respond. It's obvious if you think about it normally, isn't it?
It was just a little white lie from my sister, you know. Even if you were deceived, the misunderstanding has been cleared up, and in the end, Albert chose me instead of Hannah, so it's not my fault, it's Albert's, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, am I?
Anyway, choosing a venue is fine, so which one do you like? As I said before, my recommendation is the second one, but Albert likes the third one. We went to visit them all, but I'm having a hard time deciding which one is the best.
Hey, you're being pushy. I said I wouldn't choose, didn't I? So you can choose by yourself, can't you?
Come on, can't you at least listen to my opinion? Oh, are you still holding a grudge against me for dating Albert? How long are you going to talk about the past? Isn't it already irrelevant? Just forget it. Don't keep playing the victim forever, okay? It's not just my fault, right? And just because I told a little lie he cheated on you, he wasn't interested in Hannah to begin with, was he? Hannah and I may have similar faces, but our personalities are completely different. I can't stand it when you keep dwelling on it like this. Why don't you learn from my personality? Then maybe you can get a boyfriend, get married, and live a happy life, right? Well, maybe that's impossible for Hannah anyway.
Oh, I get so frustrated just talking to you. My head is starting to ache. Can you stop making sarcastic comments all the time? You're not even interested in my opinions, are you? You just want to show off that you're marrying Albert. The wedding venue doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me.
Even if you didn't say anything, we would still get married. It's already decided. Sorry for stealing Albert. You must be so jealous, right? I do feel a little bad, but just a little bit.
It's not a big deal. Stop being so persistent.
But make sure to give us a proper cash gift, okay? I sent you a few pictures, but every venue is so expensive. Both Albert and I don't have much savings, so we're counting on everyone's cash gifts. We have a lot of friends, so we're inviting a lot of people and planning to receive mini cash gifts. It's good that I have a sociable personality, unlike Hannah. When I told people I was getting married, they all said they would come to the wedding. If it were for you, you wouldn't have many friends to invite to the wedding. Of course, we're also counting on your cash gift. Give us more than the average, okay? It's your lovely little sister's request, so please don't disappoint me.
You wouldn't dare to not give us a cash gift. Are you silly?
I asked Dad and Mom to give us a lot of cash gifts too, so Hannah, please do the same.
I'm not giving you any. I don't want to celebrate your wedding. Are you stupid? Don't contact me anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, the wedding venue? You didn't give me your opinion.
Hannah, congratulations on your marriage. I can't believe you and my son got back together. When I heard my son had broken up with you, I was really depressed. I'm so happy that you guys reconciled, and to have your wedding in such a beautiful venue. You should have told me earlier. I saw the photos of you trying on dresses, and they looked great on you. You looked amazing. Can we meet before the wedding? I want to give you a gift. Dorothy! How can I put this? I didn't reconcile with Albert. You must have misunderstood. What are you talking about? I just saw the photos. You took some with Albert wearing a wedding dress, and he showed me some venue photos. You two are getting married in 2 months, right? I'm not the one marrying Albert. It's my identical twin sister. I think the pictures are of my sister and Albert. We look exactly alike, just our faces. What? Your twin sister? I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I only found out about the marriage a week ago, and I don't get along with my sister, so I tried not to think about it too much. You didn't hear it from Albert? I didn't hear anything. He just gave me the pictures because he was getting married. I saw the pictures and thought it was you, which is why I contacted you today. I knew you had a sister, Hannah, but I didn't know she was an identical twin. You two look so much alike, I didn't even notice in the pictures. Oh, I see. You can't tell from the pictures, can you? I don't know what to say. I hadn't told Dorothy before, but the reason Albert and I broke up was because of my twin sister. What do you mean? Can you tell me more? Well, my sister told Albert a lie that I was cheating on him. He believed her and didn't listen to my explanation. He trusted her more than me. What a foolish son he was. Eventually, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but then my sister said she was pregnant. Albert decided to take responsibility and continue to date my sister, but the pregnancy was a lie. They kept dating and apparently decided to get married. That's why I haven't been on good terms with my sister. I thought I had cut ties with her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I can't believe my son was so foolish. He only told me that he and Hannah broke up. I never expected anything like this. Dorothy, there's no reason for you to apologize. The worst one in this situation is my sister. Albert was just deceived. Dorothy has always hoped for our reconciliation, but it didn't go as she wanted. I also need to apologize for my sister's behavior. No, Hannah isn't at fault. It's because of my son and your sister. I can't believe he was fooled by such a lie and broke up with Hannah. I want to make it up to you in some way. That's not necessary for Dorothy to apologize. It's all in the past, and it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, and Albert already apologized too. We've been to sweet shops together a few times as sweets buddies, right? How about a sweets catalog? I found a great one recently. Can I have it sent to you? What? Sweets? That sounds intriguing, but I can't accept it though. It's not Dorothy's fault after all. Hannah, don't hold back. Actually, my son showed me a photo and I just assumed you and him had gotten back together. I wanted to talk to you and made a reservation at a famous cafe. We were just talking about wanting to go there a little while ago. How about going there? What, that famous cafe? Yes, exactly. I was able to get a reservation there, but maybe you don't want to go with me anymore now that you're not with Albert. How about going with a good friend instead? Thank you, Dorothy. Don't say such lonely things. If that's the case, I'll just go with you normally. I'm happy that you made the reservation. Let's go together. When did you make the reservation? Hannah, are you okay with going with me? Let's go together. Let's put Albert aside for now. We're sweets friends, aren't we? We became friends because we both have a sweet tooth. Even if I can't see Albert anymore, it would be sad if I couldn't see Dorothy. Let's continue our friendship from now on. You're so kind. Thank you. Let's definitely go together. I'm looking forward to the day. Also, there's something I want to tell Dorothy as a friend. This is good news. What is it? Let's talk about it over tea on the day. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sorry for what my son did, but I'm happy to continue our friendship with Hannah like this. Me too. Let's keep in touch, Dorothy. Let's meet at the cafe then.
Hey, Hannah? I've been messaging you so many times since then, but you never responded. The wedding is today. Haven't you forgotten, have you? The relatives are gathering soon. Will you make it on time? Have you prepared the wedding gift? I've been a bit busy, you know. I didn't respond to your message. Come on, get it together. You should have guessed from the lack of response. Hey, until when are you going to keep saying that? It's the wedding day after all. Don't be stubborn and just congratulate the bride, your cute little sister. How long are you going to be angry? You have a really unpleasant personality. Well, what do you say? What's the matter? What do you mean? Why don't you say what you mean clearly? Don't tell me you don't know where the venue is. I'll send you the location of the venue again, so don't be late. It would be embarrassing if your older sister were late. Well, do as you please. I'm busy too today, so I'll hang up now. Hey, wait a minute! Do you understand me? What do you mean by busy? You're coming to the wedding, right? Don't forget the wedding gift! Could you keep it down? Where are you now? How much longer will it take you? Tell me in detail how many minutes it will take to get to the venue. Hurry up! Stop making so much noise, please. It's your fault for not showing up when you were supposed to. It's causing trouble for the venue. Also, neither Dad nor Mom have shown up yet. Are you coming with them? And uncles and aunts, and all the relatives have not gathered yet. Do you know what's going on? Are they all taking the same bus or caught in traffic? I haven't said a word about attending your wedding. What? I just told you to bring the money envelope, right? You're just saying things on your own, aren't you? And no relatives are there? Isn't it obvious that everyone is here? What? Why? The wedding is starting already. What are you doing? Even the staff at the venue is urging you to come here. Come here quickly. Everyone isn't going over there. Today is my wedding day, and all the people who you're relying on for the wedding gift, Dad, Mom, and all the relatives are here with me. Huh? It's your wedding day? Today is my wedding day. What do you mean? I don't understand. I mean it literally. Today is my wedding day, and all my relatives are attending. Why don't you call your mother and confirm? Wait, I really can't comprehend this. I can't keep up with the information. Are you saying that you're getting married today? And you're having a wedding ceremony? I'm sorry, I can't process this. I mean what I said. You may be getting married today too, but this is my wedding. Did you think I wanted to marry Albert all this time? That's old news. I didn't owe you any explanation, but I started dating a colleague from work who confessed to me, and then he proposed to me, and we decided to get married. Why did you keep me in the dark about this? I told you about my marriage plans. Why couldn't you have told me about your boyfriend? Do I really need to tell you? I thought I had cut ties with you and our sisterhood, and if I introduce him to you, you'll just use it as an opportunity to harass me again and tell him lies. He won't be fooled like Albert was, but I'm tired of being manipulated by you, so I don't owe it to you to tell you who I'm dating or who I'm marrying. What? That's just an excuse. And who's this guy from work? You've been obsessed with Albert for so long, haven't you? You've been looking at me with envy all this time, haven't you? What a ridiculous delusion. You've always been making fun of me, haven't you? Is it really so proud that you took Albert away from me? I don't care about Albert anymore. And why did you choose to have your wedding on the same day as mine? I told you the date of my wedding, right? You did it on purpose, didn't you? What a terrible person you are. Stop joking. Don't give me that. I'm the one who's serious here. Maybe the overlapping dates were just a coincidence. I have no interest in your wedding, so I didn't even remember the date. Don't mess with me. But wait a minute. Your family and relatives are all attending your wedding, right? So what about us? No one can attend your wedding. Everyone is here with us. Too bad. You invited a lot of people hoping to get some wedding gifts. Shut up! Hey, are Albert's parents also there with you? Yes, that's right. Albert's parents and all the relatives are here with us. What? That's ridiculous. Even if my family is one thing, there's no reason for Albert's relatives to attend your wedding. It doesn't matter. Calm down, calm down. The reason they're attending my wedding is because they want to. Dorothy told everyone about the truth between you and Albert. What did she tell them? What did she convey to them? How you lied to him, deceived him, and took him away from me. How you lied about being pregnant just to keep him. She told everyone everything. And they couldn't celebrate the two of you with a clear conscience anymore. Then they sympathized with me and decided to attend our wedding. It's too bad, isn't it? Especially Dorothy, who said Hannah is an important sweets friend and wanted to attend my wedding. Why did you have to go and do that? If you hadn't said anything, everyone would have come to my wedding. So it's not my fault. I just told Dorothy the truth, and she spread it to the family. I didn't ask her to do that.
She was really mad because she used to be friends with me without Albert, and she can't forgive her own son or you for what you did to me, so it's all your fault. I just told the truth, you know.
I didn't do anything wrong. It was just a little lie. It's Albert's fault for falling for it, and it's your fault for not being trustworthy. It's not my fault.
Do you still think it's not your fault? I'm appalled that I'm related to someone like you.
Why did it have to turn out like this? This is too cruel. And none of our relatives came. What should I do? I can't find the words. I feel like I'm hyperventilating. And seriously, doesn't it seem ridiculous for the groom's mother to attend her ex-girlfriend's wedding? Is she crazy or something?
Well, if you ask me, you're the one who's crazy. It's a personal choice which wedding to attend, isn't it? Did you even greet Dorothy or your father after deciding to get married? I bet you didn't. Dorothy said, "We don't need a foolish son and an ill-mannered daughter-in-law. It's better to attend our friend's wedding."
What a joke. It's pointless to greet them anyway since Albert and I are the ones getting married.
It's comments like that that make you seem ill-mannered. I wonder why we're so different when we're sisters and share the same blood.
Shut up!
Well, even if the seats for the relatives might be empty, there will be a lot of friends. There will be a lot of friends coming, right? You were bragging about how sociable you are, right? It's good that you have a lot of friends. Just collect a lot of congratulatory money from your friends and forget about us.
Certainly many friends came, but since there isn't any relatives here, the seats are empty and awkward. People have been making noise outside the venue since earlier.
Well, that's understandable, right? I've never heard of a wedding venue without any parents from both families, let alone any relatives. They must be wondering what happened.
If no relatives come, everyone might get bored and leave. What should we do, Hannah? Hey, can't you at least ask some people to come over here? Please, before everyone leaves.
I'll talk to them, but as I've said before, it's up to each individual to decide where to go. I wonder if anyone at this point would want to come to your side? I don't think so. Well, I wish them luck. It would be nice if at least one person wanted to come.
Please ask them properly. Our wedding will be ruined if nobody comes, and we won't even receive any gifts. What will we do then?
I don't care what happens to you. I have to get ready to enter soon, and I won't be checking my messages again today. Bye.
Hannah, help me.
Oh, you seem quite humble now. What's wrong? I'll listen to you, but did your extravagant wedding go well? Mine was a lovely wedding.
That's good to hear. My wedding was a disaster, though. Not a single relative attended in the end. They didn't come because they were all at your wedding. So when my friends asked me why the family seats were empty, I told them that everyone was at Hannah's wedding. They were all surprised and left. Isn't that terrible? They didn't even leave a gift.
My bad feeling came true. Maybe your behavior is to blame. They must have thought that you did something wrong and left. If they were just friends, they would have stayed anyway. You didn't even receive any gifts. Maybe even my friends didn't want to be there.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It's just not exciting at all. You're not yourself. Usually you'd argue back more. You're really down. What happened after that? What went wrong?
You know, I told you when I sent the photos, but we chose an expensive wedding venue because we really wanted a nice place. Neither Albert nor I have money, but we thought we could pay for everything with the wedding gifts. So we invited as many relatives and friends as we could and planned to pay for everything with the gifts received on the day. But nobody gave us any gifts, so we're in trouble. We can't pay the money. We might have to borrow to pay for it.
Wait, you mean you didn't pay anything until the day of the wedding? You planned to pay everything in full on the day? That's ridiculous. It's impossible to pay for a wedding with just gifts. Why did you choose to pay on the day of the wedding?
I did pay some of it, you know. But what else could I do? We couldn't afford to pay for such a luxurious wedding venue by ourselves. But we really wanted to have the wedding there. As I told you, both Albert and I don't have any savings. That's why we invited so many people and asked for their congratulatory money. But in reality, almost no one showed up. The venue was empty until the very end. It's just too much.
Nobody came? So did you two have the ceremony alone?
No, we didn't go ahead with the ceremony. There's no point in having a wedding with no attendees, right? We canceled it before it even started. As a result, no food was served, and my dress was taken off immediately, and yet they demanded we pay for the entire wedding cost. It's just outrageous.
It's only natural. The wedding venue has prepared everything for the wedding, assuming that it would be held. It's only fair to pay for what was prepared. I bet the venue didn't expect that there wouldn't be any attendees.
Come on, they didn't do anything. We didn't even toast, and I didn't eat a single bite of food.
Even if you didn't eat the food, the catering for all the attendees would have been prepared, so the cost has already been incurred. And as for the dress, you only wore it briefly, but it still incurred a cost.
And yet they expect us to pay the full amount? Isn't that a bit stingy?
It's not a matter of being stingy, I don't think. Honestly, you seem so ignorant of how things work. I feel sorry for the wedding venue.
Well, I guess it's okay to pay for the dress, but Albert and I don't have any money. I thought I'd ask my mom to pay for it, but she's not answering the phone.
My mom attended my wedding, you know. She's not going to answer your calls. And even if she did, I doubt she'd pay for anything.
I also tried calling Albert's mom, but she didn't pick up either, so I had to go to your house pretending to be you. I thought it would work since we have similar faces, but I was immediately caught, and the person even threw water at me and kicked me out. Can you believe it?
Dorothy is the best. Oh, by the way, Dorothy told me that she's blocking your calls. And the fact that she can tell the difference between you and me just by looking at our faces, she's really the best friend I could ask for. I might even fall in love with her.
It's no time to joke around here. Can't you see how much I'm struggling? I can't believe you and that old lady. By the way, how much did you receive as a wedding gift? There were participants who originally planned to come, and you're also receiving a gift from Albert's relatives, right? You should have received a considerable amount. Can't you at least share the portion of what was meant for Albert's relatives that we were supposed to receive? Don't you have any intention to help your sister in need? Can't you give me a little bit of it?
What are you saying? Wedding gifts are meant to express congratulations and well wishes. They are given to bless us. I'm not giving you anything. There were no wedding gifts meant for you in the first place.
Why would you say such a cruel thing? If you hadn't said unnecessary things to Mom, the wedding wouldn't have been canceled and we would have received the wedding gifts. Then I wouldn't have to go to all of this trouble. Do you not care if your beloved sister ends up in debt hell?
Stop talking nonsense. It's your fault that you did something stupid. Don't try to shift the blame to me. And I don't think of you as my cute little sister. Whether you fall into a pit of debt or not is none of my concern. Why don't you just focus on making things work with Albert?
You're asking me to help you? Your identical twin sister?
You're being persistent, but I've already cut ties with you. You're not my sister anymore. I had to prepare for my honeymoon now, and I don't have time to keep talking to you. Is that enough?
Wait a minute. Please help me. You're the only one I can rely on now.
I don't want to be bothered with your problems. Mom and Dad, as well as Albert's family, probably won't help you either. You'll have to manage on your own. Goodbye.
Help me, Hannah.
The younger sister disposed of as many of her belongings as possible to raise cash and put it towards the cost of the wedding venue. Naturally, Albert also organized his possessions and somehow managed to clear the high payments. However, it seems the amount paid was not divided equally in half. Albert expressed his satisfaction about this, while the younger sister complained about the fact that Albert did not sell his beloved car in the end. From there, cracks began to appear in their relationship and they continued to argue and bicker. Eventually, they ended up breaking up, just half a month after that ill-fated wedding. Their marriage had effectively ended before it had even begun. Despite hearing about this, no one in their family extended a helping hand to either of them, and that was only natural. As for me, I have no intention of remembering them anymore, and I ignore any messages or phone calls that come from them. I'm enjoying my own married life now.
Hey, Clarice. It was great to see you after so long. Hey, Clarice. No response. What's up? Clarice?
You're so persistent. I'm ignoring you. You should notice.
It's mean of you to ignore me like this. I'm your sister, right? Even though we're seeing each other for the first time in about 10 years, you gave me the cold shoulder. You looked at my face and said, sucks. I really don't understand what's in your head.
You're the one who doesn't understand.
Even your boyfriend who was with us was put off by it, right? Oh, by the way, are you still avoiding me?
Of course I am. I haven't forgotten what you did in high school.
You're still hung up on something from so long ago? I'm not bothered by it. By the way, what were you doing at our parents' house today?
It's none of your business.
Going to our parents' house with your boyfriend to say hello. You and your boyfriend are doing good, huh? Are you getting married soon?
That's right. I bet you already knew because you asked Mom and Dad, right?
Correct. That's my sister Oliver. You're so smart. Being smart is my only redeeming point, so if I don't know, it would be a problem, right?
Oh no. You went back to our parents' house knowing that I would be there with my boyfriend that day?
It can't be. It was just a coincidence.
Yes, that's right.
What do you mean? It was just a coincidence?
I can't trust you.
Whether you trust me or not, you've been avoiding me and not contacting me for so long.
You must have heard something from Mom and Dad, right?
Seriously, I don't know anything.
I can't trust you.
Huh? Why not? We're sisters.
Are you stupid enough to forget about what you did in high school?
What was it?
Don't play dumb.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Your beloved boyfriend moved on to me because I was cuter, right? Was he the captain of the baseball team, or was it the football team? Which was it?
You.
Well, it doesn't matter. Did you have a crush on him since middle school? You were a manager for his team and serving him faithfully. After several years, when you finally confessed your love and started dating, he moved on to a cuter younger sister in just 1 month, correct? He seemed like such an honest person. Poor you.
After that incident, even though we're sisters, I couldn't trust you anymore. I heard from Mom and Dad that you have been repeating similar things.
What do you mean by similar things?
Despicable acts of feeling happiness from taking things from others.
How mean! I'm your sister, right?
I keep hearing nothing but bad rumors about you since you became a working adult. Your personality and behavior are too terrible. I wouldn't mind cutting family ties with you.
You're being so mean. We're family, aren't we?
By the way, why did you go back to our parents' house?
Me? I went back to ask Mom and Dad for money.
Did you do something again?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong, but I got fired from my job. It's so unfair. So I went back to my parents' house because I was in financial trouble. So it was just a coincidence that I ran into you.
I'm suspicious. I wonder if that's really true.
It is true.
I asked Mom and Dad to keep my engagement a secret from you, but apparently they slipped up.
So it was a coincidence, I'm telling you. Don't doubt everything.
Fine, let's leave it at that. By the way, how many times is this for you, getting fired from a job?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping count. Isn't it unfair to be fired even though I work diligently?
Even though you work diligently, a company can't keep an employee who deteriorates workplace relationships, right?
But it's not my fault. People fall for me on their own. So it's ridiculous that I'm the only one getting fired, right? Anyway, tell me about your boyfriend.
There's nothing to tell.
I heard that he's working at a top-tier company. Is that true?
What's wrong with that?
So he's rich, right?
Not really.
How much is his annual income? Hey, how much is it?
It's about average.
Liar! He must be earning more, right? And he's handsome. I'm jealous of you so much. If I had a boyfriend like that, I wouldn't need to rely on Mom and Dad for money.
Oh no, just don't do that, okay?
Do what?
What do you mean? You know, right? Stealing him away.
I would never do something like that. He seems honest and unlikely to cheat on you, right? Wait, do you suspect him?
I don't trust you. You have a record. I'll marry Matthew. If you make moves on him, I'll never forgive you.
Oh no, you're scary.
Let's just say we met today by coincidence. But I still remember what you did in high school, and I have no intention of forgiving you for it. I certainly won't make peace with you either. So don't ever contact me again. Clarice, can I talk to you for a moment? Are you busy with work?
Oh, Matthew, what's up? Did you recover from yesterday's fatigue?
Your parents and sister are all nice people, so there's nothing to be tired of.
I see. That's good.
So, I have something to talk about with you. Sorry for interrupting you at work.
It's okay. What do you want to talk about? Is it the wedding?
It's about your sister.
What happened to Mabel?
Well, it might be meddling, but I was wondering if you could make peace with her.
Thank you for your consideration, but as you said, it's meddling.
Well, don't say that. Just listen to me. Your attitude yesterday was not normal. When you saw your sister, you said sucks. I was surprised to see you acting like that.
Right, I do think it's immature of me to act that way.
You're a rational woman. That's why I chose you as my partner. I can't imagine you acting that way without any reason. It's because of something that happened in the past, right? Could you tell me what happened? I might be able to help. I wasn't planning to talk about it because it's embarrassing. It's a story from my childhood. In high school, there was someone I had a crush on for years. I liked him so much that I couldn't even speak to him for years. But I finally confessed my love, and we started dating. That's a nice memory. But then, a month later, he started dating my sister. I didn't know that something like that happened. I was also a child back then, so I blamed her with all my might. I said, "Why did you do something like this?" And then she said, "I didn't know it was so much fun to steal someone else's things. I might get addicted to it." And she's been repeating the same thing ever since. The same thing? Taking away what belongs to others and reveling in a sense of superiority. Trying to seduce married colleagues at work and taking them away, messing up workplace relationships. The reason for the dismissal this time is the same. Is that true? Could it be a misunderstanding? People are just jealous of her because she's beautiful or something like that. That's what she says. Well, I see. She doesn't look like that though. But Clarice, listen to me. I think what happened in high school hurt you. Even so, I don't think repairing your relationship is impossible. Clarice, you're the older sister, so why don't you try to reconcile with her? The sibling is always better to get along with. I'm sorry, but I won't reconcile. And I don't think I have to compromise just because I'm the older sister. What you're saying makes sense, but please think about it carefully. I don't know what happened in the past, but if we get married, she will become part of our family. I want to have a good relationship with her. You understand what I'm saying, right? I understand. Well, of course, it's better for families to get along, but... I know it's not easy to forgive her, but if you continue like this, you won't be able to reconcile until you die. We're getting married. On this joyous occasion, why don't you try to reconcile? Matthew, I may be seen as a mean woman for saying this, but honestly, I don't think of Mabel as family. It's embarrassing to introduce her as family. That's a bit much to say. You probably think so, right? Even though she's the family. But what she's doing is really malicious. Mabel is undeniably beautiful, almost like an actress. And she's very charming, so she's popular with men. She's always had 2 or 3 boyfriends at once in the past. Well, that's just a youthful indiscretion, so to speak. But even so, she deliberately gets involved with married men, doing things that would fuel the anger of their wives or partners. If she were just having a secret affair, she wouldn't have lost her job at the company. There are countless couples who cheat on each other in the world. Well, that's true, but how does she feel their anger? Wouldn't the men she's having affairs with stop her because they would be in trouble if they were caught? I don't know the details, but there have been complaints flooding into the company, and there have been family members who come barging in as well. I see. That's terrible. The men involved would also have a hard time at work. She got fired every time the men's families came to the workplace and yelled at them. This is the 3rd time this has happened. Until now, miraculously, she hasn't been asked for consolation money, but it wouldn't be surprising if it happens in the future. I see. I always thought that it would be advantageous to be born beautiful or handsome, but there are also struggles that come with being attractive. Hey, even though I've told you all this, you're still defending Mabel? Don't tell me you fell for her after meeting her just one time. No way! Come on, stop joking. You seem upset, huh? Got me there. I just thought I would try to get along with Mabel, who will become my sister-in-law from now on. It's true. She's beyond help. She even tried to flirt with you, huh? I was wary, but... What do you mean by flirting? It's not like that at all. She's misunderstood because she's too beautiful. Her family needs to understand that. So I'll help you too. So please consider making peace with her. Don't be fooled by her appearance. This is a warning and advice. Keep away from her. Your life will be a mess. Okay, I understand what you want to say, but I believe that families should get along well. I won't spare any effort to make that happen. Please remember that. I understand. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Matthew, you wouldn't betray me, right? Of course not. Trust me. I see. Matthew, did you finish work? I just got home now. About the wedding, I have something I want to discuss, so can you reply today? Matthew, what's wrong? Are you working overtime? If you're busy, we can talk tomorrow, but I have something to discuss about the wedding venue and presentation. I'll be waiting for your reply. Matthew, are you working late until this time? Is anything wrong? Did something happen? Matthew, seriously, what's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. We've never had this much trouble getting in touch before. No way. You're not with Mabel, are you? Sorry, I'm working overtime. Working overtime? Until this late? I've been swamped with paperwork. I didn't notice the messages. Really? Mabel isn't with you, right? Mabel? Why would she be here? Clarice, your jokes are not good for my heart. Seriously, please stop. I'm relieved then. If that's the case, I also have some things to think about. What do you mean by things to think about? It's the second time, and I've grown up. I need to stay calm. What do you mean the second time? What are you talking about? It's nothing. Just remember to think carefully before you act. Clarice, you seem angry. No, I'm calm. Really? That's good. I'll contact you again later.
Good morning, Clarice. How have you been lately? Hey, Clarice. Sis, reply to me.
What do you want?
Well, actually, I contacted you today because I wanted to apologize to you.
What? Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. I have a baby in my tummy. I don't drink alcohol.
A baby?
I'm sorry, Clarice. I'm pregnant with Matthew's child.
So that's what it was after all.
What do you mean, after all? Don't act tough. You're actually really upset, aren't you? Why don't you cry and be mortified? My highly educated, high-income big sister lost to someone like me who is just good-looking. You got your handsome, high-income fiancé stolen by me. There's no way you're not upset, right? The child of a cute me and a handsome him. I'm looking forward to seeing how cute our child will be. Oh, when the baby is born, I'll let you meet too. Look forward to it.
Alright, I got it. The child is innocent after all.
It's still early in the pregnancy, so I don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet. It's often said that if it's a girl, she'll take after her father, right? Because he is tall, she'll be like a model. And if it's a boy, he'll inherit my good looks. I wonder which one you would prefer?
You don't know it yet, right? Maybe it's better not to get ahead of yourself too soon.
What do you mean? You seem so calm. Aren't you upset? You're not so expressive. Oh, I see. It's the second time, so you're used to it? This is your second time getting your boyfriend stolen, huh? It's not fun unless you cry or get angry anymore.
Why do I have to entertain you?
Hey, aren't you curious about how I started dating him? Shall I tell you? On the day when you and he went to visit my parents, I talked to him when he went to the bathroom and we exchanged our numbers. You didn't even notice, right? And then do you remember the time when you were trying to talk to him about wedding plans? Shall I tell you the reason why he couldn't respond at that time? It's because we were doing naughty things. When he got a message from you, we were in a great mood, so he couldn't reply right away. I'll apologize to you on behalf of him. I'm sorry. Hey, Clarice, are you even listening? You're unusually quiet. You're smart, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say?
Do you want me to say something?
Of course! It's boring otherwise.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'm going to take legal action against Matthew from now on.
What do you mean by legal action?
He unilaterally broke off our engagement due to infidelity. I'm going to hire a lawyer and demand compensation for emotional distress. Is Matthew there? Can you let him know? I've made a request to a well-known law firm in this area that everyone knows.
What's that supposed to mean? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about something like this. Unlike you, he has a lot to lose. If he doesn't want to lose his career and the status he's built up, he better take action quickly. Can you tell him that?
Hold on a second. We're sisters, right?
If he doesn't respond, I'll proceed with the legal process.
Wait a minute. I'm pregnant with his child. Who's going to take care of this child? Hey, please respond.
Hey, Clarice, have you finally lost your mind? Oh, Matthew, what an aggressive tone. Are you in your right mind? Suing me? That's insane! Are you in your right mind to get your fiance's sister pregnant right before the wedding? Well, that's not... I mean, I couldn't help it because she was so pitiful, and What's that supposed to be? That's not even a valid excuse. You need to come up with a better excuse. No, but as we talk, I reluctantly agreed to that. Anyway, before you sue me, why don't you talk to your sister first? What is there to talk about? I mean, you should reconcile. You know what? I'll be the mediator. I'll be the bridge between you two. Let's talk. Bridge? Can a bridge be played by a man who abandoned me and switched to my sister? I'll do my best. If you talk, maybe you can come to an agreement, right? Do you really think you can say that? No matter how much we talk, I don't think we can come to a peaceful resolution. No, you can't give up. We can definitely work things out by talking. Yeah, talking is fine, but my parents will also be present as a condition. If that's the condition, then I'm okay with talking. Alright, then it's settled. At your parents' place then. Please decide on the date and time. I'll definitely be there. I understand, but it's surprising. What? To think that after what he'd done, you still get to meet my parents. You really have thick skin. I'm sincerely remorseful. I'm an adult after all. I'll take responsibility for my actions. I'm sorry, but let's talk as soon as possible. I understand. Show me how you're going to take responsibility. I have one request. Please don't involve lawyers until then. I want to show my sincerity. Please, Clarice. Yeah. I'll set up a meeting as soon as possible.
Clarice, you idiot! You're such cold-hearted! How could you do this to me?
What? You're so noisy.
Matthew dumped me, and it's all your fault. Take responsibility. Just because you had your man stolen from you, you took uninteresting revenge. It's natural for an unattractive and arrogant woman like you deserve to have her man stolen. And you act like you're so smart.
Stop it.
I got dumped by Matthew, you know?
It's your fault that Matthew dumped me, but it's not my fault that you got dumped.
I don't understand what you mean. Then why did he disappear?
Haven't you heard from him since then?
No, nothing. I received an email saying that he had a sudden business trip, and that's it.
Did you try contacting his company? You may be able to reach him.
That didn't work. He seems to have quit suddenly.
He quit? He can't just quit a job like that.
Yeah, it seems like he said it's due to his family circumstances or something. He didn't even properly hand over his tasks, so the company is in trouble. I got asked a lot of questions, so I panicked and hung up the phone.
So you were planning this for 4 days?
That meeting? Oh my god, it was so funny. You and our parents were trying to look serious, but it was just hilarious. I could barely hold back my laughter. Matthew was kneeling down on the ground and apologizing, and it was so embarrassing.
It was funny.
When you said, choose between having your actions exposed to the company or paying compensation, you look so cool. I almost fell for you.
I don't want you to fall for me, because if so, my life would be over.
So, did that guy end up paying the money?
Yes, he did. It was deposited all at once.
Oh, I see. Good for you. Well, in that case, you'll take care of me and the kids, right? You seriously promised during the discussion with Dad, right?
I don't know. I made that promise to Dad during the discussion, but honestly, it's probably not something you should rely on.
Why would you say that?
Calm down and think about the situation. If he quit his job and disappeared, he probably won't show up again, right?
Well, that's a problem. I won't be able to work for a while after giving birth, so... Hey, do you really not know where he is?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Liar! You're probably with him, right? You're doing something naughty right now, aren't you?
Stop it. Don't say that. I'm not like you.
Where did Matthew go then?
I don't know. If I hear any rumors about him, then I'll let you know.
Please! It's about the life of an important child!
But who used that important life to make me angry?
I'm sorry.
It's too late to apologize now.
I recalled it now. Haha! Matthew during the discussion. He was funny, wasn't he?
What's wrong with you? Suddenly laughing like that. It's creepy.
Kneeling down to our parents and you, it was embarrassing. He looked cool the first time you met at our parents' house, though. You're so lucky. You got a large sum of compensation in cash for damages, right?
Yes, that's right. Have you been in touch with him since then?
I've been trying, but there's been no response at all. Hey, what do you think I should do now?
I don't know. How about using part of the compensation for childbirth expenses? Did you expect me to say okay? Ugh, it's hopeless. Well then, I have no choice but to rely on him. I've been trying to contact him all this time, but it's no use. I think it's better not to rely on him considering my situation. He's been acting suspiciously for a month now. Suspicious? When I proposed the condition of having both our parents present at the discussion, he easily agreed. Normally, wouldn't people refuse that? I don't understand. Do you think he was planning to run away at that time? That's right. Oh no, what should I do with the baby in my tummy? You'll have to give birth and raise him or her alone. Wait, it's your fault, so you should at least help me a little, right? Why can you blame me? I can't still keep up with your bad behavior and personality, even though you're my sister. What should I really do? Mom and Dad have also severed ties with me as their child. It's your own fault. During that discussion, you exposed all the email exchanges. Mom and Dad are too lenient, so I thought they could be fooled. You lied to them saying you and Matthew had a child as a result of your deep love. Did you and even Matthew really think such lies would work? You're surprisingly stupid, aren't you? You're so heartless. I was scolded by Dad for enjoying stealing someone else's partner. Matthew even said we were in love for real. But it was exposed that we were just having an affair because you showed all the emails. When I saw you at our parents' house not long ago, I knew you would do something. I saved all the emails and it was the right move. You got compensation from Matthew, so at least give me some of it, will you? If I hadn't gotten pregnant with his child, you wouldn't have gotten that money, you know. I really feel a murderous urge when I talk to you. It would be better if you just died destitute. Wait, I'm sorry! You said that the child is innocent, right? It's true that I'm really in trouble. But Mom and Dad said they wouldn't provide any support for childbirth. And if Matthew runs away too, you'll be completely isolated. What should I do? Even if I can give birth, do you think I can raise the child alone? I don't know. You may have no choice but to do it. There's one more thing I need to confirm with you. What? Will you help me after all? I told you during the discussion that I wanted to cut ties with you. Don't contact me anymore. No, please, sister, don't abandon me. If you contact me again, I'll have to get a lawyer involved. No way! Please, I'm really sorry. Forgive me. Next time you contact me, be prepared, okay? Well then, goodbye. After that, my sister stopped contacting me. She must have thought that she couldn't afford any unnecessary expenses on top of the cost of childbirth and child rearing. She borrowed money from a few close friends and gave birth safely. She's managing to raise the child on her own with the help of her friends. It's often said that women really do change after giving birth, so... Matthew still hasn't been found. Looking back now, maybe my fiancé was more of a scum than my sister. Are all men like that? Maybe it was good that I didn't get married. I've decided to distance myself from men for a while.
Hey, Charlotte. Hey, you are very late. Were you working overtime? I have a surprise for you today. Surprise? I wonder what it is. I just married Jean. Married to Jean. Well, Jean is a common name. I didn't know about your boyfriend. I think you're not getting it right. The ace of our company's sales department, Jean, who used to be your fiancé. Wait a minute. Jean and you got married? I don't know what you're talking about. Our wedding is in a week. You said you'd be at the wedding too. Oh my God. That's why I rushed to officially get married. I just got back from the town hall. That's why I was so late. Sorry. Angela, explain to me. I don't understand what you're saying. Don't you understand? You are such a fool. I'm saying I took Jean from you. You are the fool? Do you think you can do that? I have invited my family and relatives to my wedding. You don't have to worry about the ceremony. I will attend the ceremony. Not as a friend, but as the bride. He never said anything to me. It's hard to tell you, that he's going to marry someone other than his fiancée. And we're in the same company and we know each other. I'll tell you everything on behalf of him. Is there anything else you want to know? I had no idea. Since when did this happen? About a month ago. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about. Talk about something? About what? It was about you. He wasn't sure about the marriage with you. That's what he says? That's right. We became friends eventually. Jean wants to marry me. More than a plain person like you. That's why we got married today. Even so, you're insane to get married a week before our wedding. We've been preparing a lot. What are you angry about? Think about it. I am giving you a week and I am even telling you all about this. You have no right to complain about me. You should thank me. You're such a... You don't think what you did is terrible at all? Why should I? My plan was, on the day of the wedding, the bride is replaced. While your relatives and friends are watching, you leave miserably. What do you think? Isn't it thrilling? You've seen too many movies. Well, Jean stopped me because he felt sorry for you. He didn't want that to happen in front of his relatives and friends. He wants to be nice with everybody. You and Jean already paid for the ceremony, didn't you? It's a waste, so I'll attend the ceremony for you. You've been talking crazy for a while now. All the attendees on the bride's side will be my relatives and friends. There are a lot of people who don't even know you. Some of the groom's attendees are mutual friends. That's going to look strange. How are you going to explain it? I don't care about that. Jean is fine as it is. Your relatives and friends have to be absent. Just call my relatives and friends instead. There is still a week till the ceremony. If I call them to the ceremony, everyone will come right away. Simple as that. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. Everything will be fine. You can contact your relatives and friends. I can't contact them like that. Cancelling the wedding a week before? Just tell everyone the truth. The groom married a woman prettier than me, so you don't have to come to the ceremony because a new bride is becoming in my place. If you cancel 1 week before, you'll be charged a cancellation fee close to the full amount. Then I'd better take your place. You don't want to waste your money, do you? That's not the problem. You two are just going to embarrass yourselves. It's not just my colleagues and seniors who know the three of us. Even my boss is invited. What will they say? Jean wouldn't like it. Jean agrees with me. When a senior or boss of the company comes, you're the one who will be embarrassed. Huh? Why? It's obvious. A woman whose groom was stolen by a colleague from the same company 1 week before the wedding? As a woman, what could be more embarrassing? That's why I'm kind enough to say I'll show up for you. Don't be selfish. You and Jean are not a good match to begin with. He's the ace of sales, right? This term he was at the top of the standings, far ahead of everyone else. I know. He has money and he is good looking. It's wrong of him to marry you, a plain, unpretty girl. I thought about it long before he asked me for advice. Yes, I get it. I'll contact the bride's attendants. Oh, so you throw in the towel? It's not fun to win so easily, but I kind of feel bad for you. You're happy only now? Huh? What? You're a bad loser. No. I should think I'm lucky not to be married to a man who would marry another woman, even though the wedding preparations are already underway.
I knew you were a bad loser.
Well, I don't care anymore. Be happy with Jean.
Can you come to the wedding as a friend?
I'm not. You can do whatever you want. So take care of the ceremony.
Oh, you're not coming? Too bad.
Don't contact me anymore. I'm sorry for calling you so suddenly. Charlotte, are you with my son? No, I'm not with him right now. What happened? I got a call from my son, saying that he is going to marry someone else. But he says the ceremony will go as planned, and I don't know why. That's why I contacted you. Something is wrong, isn't it? I heard about it only an hour ago. I heard that he married a person named Angela from the same company. She will be the bride instead of me. They said the cancellation fee was a waste. What a stupid thing. I can't believe my son would do such a stupid thing. But is that really true? Yes, I'm sorry. Charlotte, I am really sorry. I sincerely apologize. Please don't. It's not your fault. Though, I can't believe what he did. I'll cover alimony and wedding expenses. I want you to tell me the amount. I can't. You and your family have been so nice to me. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's not your fault. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your concern. I have to contact my relatives and friends about the wedding. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. No. Well then.
Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte, you are so annoying. Are you listening? Hey.
Do you still want something from me? I've been busy calling all over the place about the wedding.
That's it. Because of that, I'm getting a lot of emails here and it's annoying me. You don't have to tell your colleagues so quickly.
Oh, if you don't make it quick. The wedding is in a week. We have to hurry. I've contacted my friends and family. I'm in contact with my colleagues and seniors at the company. When this is done, I have to contact my boss as well. I'm too busy to talk to you.
I'm busy here because of you. I've already explained it to more than 5 seniors, but they keep emailing me one after the other saying, explain what this means. It's annoying.
You got what you deserved. If you suddenly get a call a week before the wedding saying the bride is changing from Charlotte to Angela, anyone would wonder what had happened. And it's the same company. You should explain it to everyone in detail. What if Jean could help you?
I'll give them as many explanations as they want. Why do I have to be lectured by a senior employee of a company I don't even know? I can't believe there are so many haters. I'm so sick of it.
Because what you're doing is insane.
Shut up. They're just trying to be mad at me, but they're really congratulating us. Because you're miserable, pathetic, and they feel sorry for you. Because Jean is an elite and the most popular guy in the company. Everyone thinks he'd rather marry me, a pretty girl, than you. On the day of the wedding, everyone will congratulate us.
Yes, I congratulate you both and thank you. Sure, you two look good.
Ah, what? Suddenly?
I hate to say this, since I called you insane, but I was thinking of calling off my engagement to Jean.
Huh? What are you talking about? Your loss. Well, you're going to tell me what a loser you are. Your elite, rich, cool fiancé was stolen. I know how it feels. I'll at least listen to your sigh of defeat.
A man like that, I wouldn't say anything if he was taken from me. I'd rather thank you. Do you think Jean is really elite and wealthy?
But that's the truth. I knew it was just you being a sore loser. He's a good catch. I'm sorry I took you away from him when you were so close to marrying him in a week. I can understand your frustration, but that's the reality.
Let me give you the reality too. Jean is gambling crazy and buried in debt.
Huh? I can't believe you would say such bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's the truth.
That's a lie. I've never heard of that, not even at work. And he never said that.
Of course he would hide it. I first found out about it when I saw his phone a month ago. When I questioned him, he immediately confessed.
That's a lie, right? It's not true that he's buried in debt. He's an elite in the sales department and he makes that much money.
Sure, he has an income, but it's not enough. So he seems to be borrowing money to gamble and invest. Even if he makes some money from gambling or investing, he can use it for the next gamble or investment. He's losing a lot of money after all. He can't even pay interest, so I doubt consumer loans will lend him any more.
That much? How much does he owe?
I don't know the total amount because he's probably hiding it. I think it's more than 72,000 US dollars.
No way.
At the same time, I also talked to him about breaking off the engagement, but he didn't listen. I'm really glad you married him. Thank you. You saved me.
Bullshit. No way. Charlotte, the wedding is going to be as planned with you and Jean starring. I'm divorcing Jean.
Did you talk to Jean?
You were right. I'm so sick of it. He said he would marry me and pay off his debts because I was easier to deal with than the serious Charlotte. I'm going to divorce that bastard. I'll give him back to you.
It's too late. I apologised to everyone who I invited with an explanation and an apology.
He was originally your fiancé. You take him in.
I don't need that kind of damaged goods. If you don't like your wedding, why don't you cancel it?
There's a cancellation fee, right?
Obviously.
I can't pay that. I didn't even know about his debt. Please, do something about it.
You asked for it. Do something about it yourself.
Charlotte, I'm sorry. Forgive me, I'm really sorry. I don't have any savings, and I can't pay cancellation fees, let alone debts. Please help me. Please.
It's too late. I'm sorry, but I don't want to help you or Jean. I don't want to get involved with you.
Wait a minute, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte, help me.
Charlotte, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? I thought I'd give you an update on my son's wedding. I know you don't want to hear this. Let me hear it. It was a terrible ceremony. All the company officials were absent. My son's relatives were also confused because the bride's name was different. I heard about the debt from Angela. When I questioned that idiot, he said he owed 100,000 US dollars. I almost got you in trouble. That much? That's more than I thought. And after he married Angela, he got involved in black money. Even black money? He made her co-sign his loan. He put her name and seal without permission. Angela is mad at him. As for Angela, she got what she deserved. You don't have to worry about it. Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be in a family with a serious person like you, but if he got married to you, he would have made you go through a hard time, so I guess that's fine. I caused you trouble, but I want you to be happy. Will you contact me again if you like? Of course. Thank you for the thoughtfulness. Since then, Jean and Angela have divorced, but she was co-signed by him, so they are still paying off their debts together. Their colleagues at work turn a cold shoulder to them and they feel ashamed, but they can't even resign because of the debt. I quit because it was difficult for me to stay at that company too, but with Benjamin's help, I got a good job. I'm going to work hard and advance my career.